see the city sky before the sun's up. It's early, but you're here with me on the other end of my camera. Across the ocean looking back, 2,000 miles to my window. Feels like we're living in the past, but we've learned best to follow. Walk ourselves on reality, but we're still sleeping. Stay up all night until the dawn hits. Lose our hearts in the space between the glass and our fingerprints. When the walls crumble around and all our dreams are falling down, pick up our pieces that we found until we're almost human. As I try to let you in, we will be empty from within. The seasons change, we shed our skin until we're almost human. When the walls crumble around and all our dreams are falling down, pick up our pieces that we found until we're almost human. Hello, everybody. Hi. Okay, going live scene in 3, 2, and 1. Hi, everybody. Hello. For those of you who don't know me, it's your girl, Henna Blooms. What's up? We are going to do a chill variety stream, and if that's like your cup of tea, then come on in, let's chill, let's hang out. And yeah, so I don't know if you noticed the difference here, but I got my bangs cut, and yeah, I decided to go pretty light on the makeup today, mostly because it is a rather chill stream and I didn't want it to be like too elaborate. Plus I am a little bit lazy, so yeah, there's just a lot that I had to do as of the recent, studying, working, really just trying my best to sorry, give me a second. I'm really just trying my best to balance everything out, but it can be difficult. It can be very difficult, so I don't know, man. I don't know, but at least I get to hang out with y'all. So I hope y'all are doing great. If you've just woken up, good morning. If this is your way of winding down after work, then congratulations, you made it through the day. Anyway, give me a second. Yeah, congratulations, you made it through the day, and honestly, all the more power to you, So yeah, I truly hope that y'all are just doing a-okay, that you guys are safe, and
really taking care of yourself, whether it's through caffeine or, well, caffeine isn't necessarily a way to take care of yourself, but like through your daily cup of coffee or eating small fruits or veggies, exercising a little bit, whether it's taking a walk or stretching out, you know, like that's good. That's good. And yeah, just really just take care of yourselves, mate. God damn, bro. I don't know what's going on. I probably look grubby and a little bit tired, and you know, I think it's just a lot to do with just life things, honestly. Life as a college student can be rough, but it is what it is. It is what it is. So I hope everybody is doing a-okay. I mean, I've already repeated that, but y'all. God, my throat is so oily. Gotta drink. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that, actually. No. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Delete. Nope. Delete. We're deleting. Okay, there we go. God damn. I guess I'll wait for everybody to come in, and if not, then I just chill. Deleting? Oh, oh shit. Hello, fish. Welcome back. Just casually gonna move that there. Yeah, I had to delete a ping to everybody in my server. I did not think that through, and I needed to delete that. So, yeah. I hope you're doing good, fish. How are you? Hi, Henna. How are you? Same time. Hi, Corn. How are you? Welcome to the stream. It's been a while. I'm doing well. At least as well as I can manage so far, because workload has been a lot. You know, there was school, there's work, there's also personal shit that I have to attend to. You know, like health and daily routines and everything else, you know, accompanied with that. And honestly, I know I look a little bit. Okay, you look amazing though. You're glowing. What the fuck? What the fuck? Stop that. Stop complimenting me. Actually, don't stop. I feel really good when you compliment me. Anyway, thank you. I've been exercising. And yeah, I've been trying to be more active as of the recent, so that's good. I also cut my hair, bangs. I'm pretty sure you guys noticed, but yeah. Slaying indeed. You know, the thing about having mental breakdowns, or rather, the expression of having the thing about having a mental breakdown or a panic attack or an anxiety attack is that once you cut your hair, you either end up with something really good or really horrific. And yeah, honestly, if it slays, I mean, if it slays, the mental breakdown was low-key kind of worth it. You know what I mean? I'm kidding. Always search up YouTube tutorials before you actually end up cutting your hair. Like, that is my number one to-go tip. Survival tip. Look up tutorials. Don't actually just do it by yourself raw. Henna and her cutie era with those bangs, for real. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. Girls be like, mental breakdown is in head. Remove hair on head. No, for real though. For real. Oh god, the oil in my throat. Oh, okay. Getting the oil out. Okay. Wow, that fucking hurt my throat. Yeah, removing the hair on your head is often a really good stress reliever, I won't lie. And here's the thing about having bangs like this is that once you start like cutting bangs, it gets kind of like easier to do over time, you know? Like you get the chance to do it again and again, and plus saves you a lot of money. So, you know, you're in your new girl era or whatever you're gonna call it. Hello Jay, welcome to the stream. How are you? I hope you're doing good. I hope that you are taking care of yourself. Once you start, you can't stop. For real though, for real. Like, honestly, again, it saves you a lot of money. It's like dyeing your hair, except I never had the confidence to dye my hair because I'm a little bit of a coward. So, I mean, you can also call that common sense, but you know, I mean, what's the fun in not doing impulsive decisions, am I right? Far Cry vibes. Gotta cut 3 bangs to get the next level bang cutting perk. For real, that's how it feels like. That's genuinely how it feels like when you start, like, cutting your hair. My day has been alright. Today I got a tooth extraction due to a cavity that I had. I'm burping. Okay, there we go. I'm a little sore, but I'm glad I got it taken care of. Hey, I'm glad to hear that your teeth has been taken care of. Although, that sounds very fucking painful. I'm sorry that, I'm sorry that you had to get a tooth extraction in a sense, because like, the pain and not being able to really eat solid things for a minute is awful. And you have my sympathies. You genuinely have my sympathies. Anyway, I'm just gonna take off my glasses because I need to. I didn't feel any pain when they were taking it out. I just felt a lot of pressure. Oh, that's good actually. Do you have like a high pain tolerance, or like how is it like for you? Also, I need to get something real quick. Be right back. My charger. Drink water. They be doing local anesthetic for that these days. Oh, they have? I didn't realize. I mean, I've been also thinking about going for a dental appointment because, I don't know, a part of me thinks that I have like an overbite. Like, look at my teeth when I smile, like the front of my teeth kind of like touches the bottom of my lip slightly, and I don't know if you guys, hold on, let me try to find a way to, yeah, okay, I don't know if you guys like saw my, okay, I think like a very small amount of you saw my Instagram post, but like I guess whenever I talked, well, not just Instagram, but TikTok too, like I have a TikTok, check it out if you want to. I have a TikTok where, like, whenever I talk a lot like this, the 2 front teeth just kind of touch my bottom lip, and it's just a little bit hard to kind of pronounce things more than usual, and I don't know why. Like, I don't know, and I do not have the money to figure that out for myself, so I'm just gonna have to suck it up. So, anyway, enough about me. I don't have a high pain tolerance. They just numbed the tooth prior with an anesthetic needle. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's great. I'm glad that they've done that, because the pain, bro. The pain when you get your teeth ripped out is immeasurable, and I don't know. I hate not being able to eat anything solid afterwards, especially since I I really like chewy foods, so I tend to eat on that like a lot. And for me to not like bite on something is just ugh, you know, frustrating. Have you gotten an extraction before? No, I have not. I had something like the procedures were like similar to that before. I think it was like it was during like a braces operation. Like I have gotten braces before. And they were doing like a checkup on my mouth, and they kind of like done something similar. I don't remember the details, but I just remember it hurting like hell afterward. Because yeah, like my mouth was all numb. I kept drooling everywhere. It was horrible, and quite frankly, I hated it. I hated it a lot. I had a lot of anxiety. I hear braces can be quite painful. Yeah, I think for me it was weird because each person experiences the procedure differently, right? Like the level of pain they feel within each procedure is different because there are multiple procedures before you get the actual braces. And number one for me was like the spacing. So they tend to like put spacing in between your teeth before they really do anything with it. And for me, like the spacing part, like putting the blue little rubber, like they okay, imagine a donut. I have a donut right here, by the way. Imagine a donut, but like 100 times smaller than that, right? They put it in between your teeth, space them out, and by God, having them in between my teeth for like, you know, I think 2 or 3 weeks was just like the most painful part for me. And then everything else was just kind of tolerable afterwards. But yeah, the spacing, not it. It ain't it, Chief. Now I'm getting a mental image. Yeah, I can see how that hurts. Yeah, like you're not... When you have like spacing in between your teeth, you're not supposed to take them out unless you're eating. It's kind of like having retainers in of itself, but like the thing with retainers is that it's 100% less painful than like the actual spacing between your teeth. Cause like once you go to sleep and your jaw sort of like aches, like bro, that's it. You're done for, man. It fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. Ugh. Yeah, and what else? I mean, I think the fun part was just manga S. I think the fun part about having braces is just like choosing your own color. The choosing your own color part was pretty nice, I have to admit. You know, at least you had some sort of control if you suffer with some aspects of control issues like me. And there is also like the retainer process. You could also kind of choose your own color as well. So that was the upside. But yeah, nowadays though, like there's like, okay, I'm gonna have to get close to the camera. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me here. So like, this is my teeth, right? This tooth right here is more like up front than this tooth. And it kind of, I have dealt with this since I was like a little kid. Like when I was 7, 8, like it's beginning to come out again. I can kind of see that. It hasn't proved to be too much of an issue, but it's just like kind of it's kind of a nuisance when I kind of need to talk in general, because you know when you're talking, like you do kind of like use your teeth, and you see that right here, It's kind of popping out a little bit. But, you know, it's whatever. It's whatever. Oh, I see it now. Yeah. But, however, it hasn't been too much of an issue. Like, I can easily suck it up. I'm just complaining for the sake of it. And I admit, it is a little bit cute. Okay, like, I admit that this part right here, compared to this, it kind of looks like fangs a little bit, if I'm being honest. So I'm just kind of like, okay, just leave it as it is. It's fine. It's kind of cute anyway. So if it proves to be too much of an issue, I'll deal with it. Okay. I just need to really have the money in order to have that procedure. Overbite gang, where are you at? For real though, for real. We're all here. We're all here in the Henna Bloom streams. I was about to say streams, and then I was like, wait. But this is like a singular stream right now. So technically, we would be saying stream, unless you haven't visited my stream multiple times, then it would be like streams. But anyway, so be right back. Okay, cool. Take your time, Jay, per usual, since you always just kind of need to do your thing. And that's everybody else. We in the streams, we truly are. We truly are in the streams. So, Fish, anything new? Or Henna owns multiple streams. Okay. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do own multiple streams. Like, in the past and in the present. And in the future as well. Because I own past streams and I own future streams. I think if that makes sense. I'm a fish in the stream. Oh my god. I see what you did there. Oh my god. Swim. Swim indeed. You are quite literally just swimming your way downtown, 10:30, something, and I'm homebound. I don't know why that has been playing in my head more often as of the recent, but I have to deal with it. I have to deal with every single one of my thoughts. Yep. Where are my overthinkers at? Anyway, I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. I don't often overthink unless I have to. Life says regress to 2013 Vines. For real though, I feel like the 2013 Vines were... Okay, unpopular opinion, but I feel like the reason they are so iconic is partly because Vine died. And there were like, I'm sorry to say this, but like Vine and TikTok are like, okay, this is also going to be very unpopular, but they are also like two sides of the same coin, because there was also like a lot of like issues with Vine as well when it still existed. Vine is iconic, but the reason why it's so iconic is because it's dead. I still remember the Vine era. Me too. Vines were like a budget version of TikTok. Yeah, for real, it was. And I mean, hey, we can have this discussion all day, right? Whether Vine was superior to TikTok or whether TikTok is superior to Vine, you know? Like, I think the majority can agree that, like, they are two things that are separate, you know? Like, they shouldn't be kind of like compared to each other. But I will say this. Vine also had a lot of issues with pedophilia and lip syncing and dancing and the little finger finger dances, I guess, if you're going to call that. Like, bro, I'm sorry. I have, you know that I'm kind of right, though, right? Like, TikTok has a similar version of that, but it's just varied. So, like, if you're going to look past to present, it's just like different variations, you know? Like, it's a fucking cycle. Just like TikTok, the cycle continues. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, listen, there's no shade into liking both or one over the other or like I don't know. Just there's no shame in liking them, period. But we gotta remember that nothing has changed. Nothing literally has changed. Because, like, how we're going to remember it in the past is always going to be a little bit better than how it is in the present. So, like, anyway, I gotta do something real quick. I only watch Vine compilations on YouTube, so I had no idea. Yeah. I mean, normally the compilations have, like, the best highlights of a Vine. That's the reason why they replay it over and over and over again, so they can get views. But in reality, when you get to that app, it's like you're not going to see those highlights. They're called highlights for a reason. You know, it's like the gold amongst the other numerous grains of dirt. If that makes sense, hopefully. Yeah? So, that's my take, my hot take on it. So, so, as promised, clean Vine compilations. Oh my god. The Vines that you can show to your grandma compilations. Oh, wow. You just unlocked so many memories right now. Anyway, as I was saying before, I'm available to do a tarot reading, so like, or tarot or tarot. A lot of people that I know say tarot, but I have always called it tarot, and I'm probably still going to call it tarot. So I'm available for tarot readings if any one of you are interested in it. And also, this is very much a less important factor in the reading, but I also got a feather. I found it at the side of the street. I think this is a pigeon feather, but look how pretty it is, guys. Look at how pretty this feather is. Of course, I cleaned it, by the way. I cleaned it. So I didn't just randomly, like, picked it and never cleaned it. Like, I fucking cleaned this thing, okay? So don't freak out. It isn't, there's no bacteria in this thing, I promise. But, like, look at the feather. Appreciate it. I have put it on top of my tarot cards recently because guess what? In a lot of my practices, feather represents air. Air represents communication, intellect, thought process, all that good type of shit when it comes to, you know, the thought, the mental body. So I have put it on top of my tarot cards, and I'm hoping that I can probably express my information a lot more clearly than I did before. So let's hope for the best. Let's hope that I can really start getting okay. Let's hope I can start getting specific about my information instead of being like so vague. You know what I mean? But anyway, Spirit wants what Spirit gets. Okay, what spirit wants, spirit can get. Can you tell I haven't really been talking all that much recently? Anyway, so yeah, as I've said before, I'm available to do tarot cards if anybody is interested in getting a reading or a vibe check. I really don't mind doing both, so come at me. I need the practice. Please. Anyway, slay. For real, slay. But anyway, Fish, like, what have you been up to so far? Like, is there anything new? Or did you just, you know, attend to your daily activities and attended to just daily routines in general? Nothing that stood out to you? I've been constipated, not gonna lie. Oh, shit. Wow. Not the type of information I was expecting, but okay. Okay. Like, have you been eating Taco Bell? I'm kidding. Like, what's going on, man? Like, why do you think you've been getting like constipated as of the recent? Like, what foods did he eat? Sorry, but that's the only eventful thing. Okay, I guess comes back to chat to see I've been constipated. Welcome to a Hannah Bloom stream. Is this your first time? Boo? Don't worry, you get used to this easily. It's fine. I have done a lot of cursed shit, and chat has done a lot of cursed shit. It's fine. I also talk about induces diarrhea, not constipation. Sorry, bro. Okay. Fact noted. Thank you for correcting me on that, because I have not eaten Taco Bell, and I do not plan to in the future, so. Oh, there goes Mochi. Barking away. Yeah, man, we've been clogged. Oh God. Oh. I mean, is there like any specific foods that you've kind of noticed that's been making you constipated, or just like it just happens and you haven't really noticed anything? I don't know. Okay. All right, that's reasonable. Okay, stress maybe? I mean, stress could definitely be a major contribution, but I don't think it affects your gut that much. But yeah, stress can do that to you. I mean, stress is a huge bitch to your body in terms of like a lot of the side effects it can produce. Like, I don't know if I ever told you guys, but there was this one time where I suffered a huge breakout of like eczema. Like, it was by the way, for those of you who don't know what eczema is, it's like an autoimmune disorder. And fighting stress 1v1 right now. As you should. Get that self-care and tell your stress to fucking back off. Like, it is literally none of its business to come at you like that. Let it mind its own business. You got life to live. Anyway, eczema. Eczema is like an autoimmune skin disease or disorder, basically. And I had at one point like really bad eczema like on my face. So like it reached from my neck up here, and sometimes it would be like on the inside of my thigh. Sometimes it would be like over here too. Like I used to have, oh god, yeah, I remember. I still have the scar for it. Anyway, I had eczema like right over here. The camera won't pick up on it because it's not, attuned to like seeing the wrinkles. But if you ever meet me in real life, like the wrinkles over here on my forearm, not forearm, but what do you call this area of your body? Like the joints, I guess? I don't know. Anyway, so there's like a lot more wrinkles here than here. Like here is a lot more smoother. And yeah, like I have dealt with that for more than 10 years, I think. Like it really started since I was probably 10. So was a huge pain in my ass. And then I later found out that a large contribution to my eczema was stress. So that was not fun because I was very young, and for me to experience that amount of stress was just, honestly, not only was it not healthy, but it was just unbearable. So stress can kill, guys. Stress can kill. Manage that stress as much as you can. So just, yeah, anyway, makes sense. For real. Anyway, I'm glad that it's gone, though. I'm glad that I'm no longer dealing with that type of eczema, because guess what, guys? Once it starts acting out, it does not play. The pain is unbearable. Trust me, bro. Parents be like, why are you stressed? Yeah, for real, though. Or like, on the other side, on the flip side of that, it's like your parents don't notice it even though you show very visible signs of being stressed, whether it's like through the gray hairs that you're growing out on your hair, like a good amount of gray strands, or like you having an anxiety or panic attack. Like you could be doing that right in front of them and they will still be oblivious to you actually being stressed. And I have never figured out why parents are just so fucking oblivious when their children is just so clearly displaying that behavior. Like, that blows my mind. Like, how can you be that oblivious? How can you be that, I'm sorry to say this, but how can you be that stupid? Like, I get it. Parents don't know everything. And some parents just, they can easily brush it off because it's just, I don't fucking know, their new normal, I guess. But still, like, it's weird, bro. It's weird. Why does that exist? Common Henna W. Common Henna W. I'm trying to figure out if you meant Common Sense Henna W or if you meant something else. Because my brain is fried and I am sorry. Just stop being stressed. Easy, parrot. Oh my god, just stop being depressed. LMAO, it means when. It means win. I know that the W means win, but like, I don't know what the common is supposed to mean. Like, common henna. Common henna? Like, what is that? What is that supposed to mean? Anyway. Oh my god. Yeah, as I was trying to say earlier, just stop being depressed. Just stop being anxious. Just stop worrying. Parents, am I right? Anyway, as in, you commonly win. Oh. Huh. Yep, I understand. Okay, I understand now. Got you on that. Got you. What do you mean again? I'm sorry. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, I get it. I get it. I do. Anyway, yeah. Parents are whack, as we were saying before. Parents are just, I don't know what it is about parents, guys. I genuinely do not know what it is about them that makes them so... Like, it could just be my own parental issues speaking out to the mix, and me just being, like, slightly bitter about that, which, you know, if you experience parental trauma, you know that that type of shit is just not easy to be not bitter about, you know? I have been using that a lot. I have been using, a lot in my sentences, but yeah, parental trauma is wild, and that shit stays with you for a good majority of your life. So I just be petty. For real though. Sometimes you gotta be petty in order to move forward. And it's like redressing a wound again and again and again. And unfortunately, it just be like that. So anyway, I'm about to try a new snack. Traumatize them back? No! No! That's just how you continue the cycle of abuse and trauma. That's literally how you continue to perpetuate the cycle of abuse with your own parents. Because once you start practicing that, oh buddy, like you're gonna start practicing on the minor aspects of the people that you may hang out with, and it might not even be intentional, dude. Like, it's just a lot of what you do, like a lot of how you act. Like, there's a study for this, by the way, but like a lot of how you act, like a small percentage of it is conscious, but a good majority is very like unconscious. Like you don't really think about it, it just comes to you. And it's it's a really interesting study. I think you guys should look it out. Look it up once you get the chance. But yeah. So moral of the story, don't perpetuate the cycles of abuse that your parents have given to you. Although, like, it's normal to not want to be the better big person all the time, don't repeat the cycle. Just don't. You're gonna make your life worse. Just trust me on this. Just trust me. Anyway, hi amazing. Welcome into my stream. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing really well. Preach. Oh god, I'm a preacher. Oh god. Anyways, let's changing topics. I got a snack from 99 Ranch, and I've noticed that they've been selling more like Japanese products, Japanese snacks, Japanese curry, just Japanese food in general, that really kind of healed my inner child a little bit. Because I guarantee you, if I saw that like 7 years ago, I think I would have like, oh, hey, thank you for the sub, Cabbage. Yo, wow. That's great, bro. Thank you so much for the sub. Yeah. So, anyway, I saw a lot of these type of snacks, and I had a lot of fun just scrolling, browsing through the Japanese snacks. If I saw it 7 years ago, I think I would have freaked out, like genuinely freaked out. So, anyway, so I got a matcha donut, apparently. I'll get the remaining container of what it is. Like, apparently it's really good with coffee. So I just got a Japanese Pikachu curry that I won a raffle on Twitch. Oh my god, congrats! Yeah, Japanese curry really slaps. So let me know how it tastes, because, you know, I have always been really interested in knowing what like that Japanese Pikachu curry really tastes like and what the experience of it is. Anyway, let me get the remaining package. Hold up, real quick. I don't know what the name of this brand is. Like, I think this is all in kanji. It seems like it's in kanji, though I could be wrong, because yeah, I remember there's like kanji, hiragana, and something else. I think like there's different type of dialects in written language, but this is the snack. This is the snack. This is not a brand, by the way. It just says donuts backwards. So look at that. Appreciate it, because it kind of looks good. And yeah. Oh god. Anyway, it's supposed to be drank with coffee, so I do have coffee besides me right now. Hold on. Anyway, donut brand donuts. That would be really funny if it was just the donut brand, just donut, and that's it. That's the brand. Snacks as are snack as are what? Oh, ASMR. LMAO. Kanji, hiragana, and katakana. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. Are 3 types of characters. Then there's a bunch of regional spoken dialects like any country with 100 million plus people. Thank you for that. Thank you so much. I have learned something new today. So, yeah, okay. So there's a difference between dialects and the 3 types of characters. So they're not the same. Huh, okay. Anyway, is decaf coffee okay, or would that unleash an ancient Japanese curse? Honestly, I think decaf coffee is okay. I think, you know, if anything, the Japanese might prefer decaf coffee. Or, you know, maybe they don't. I can't really say. Because, okay, see, the thing is that I know that they're health conscious. Like, there's a reason, there's a reason why Japan, like, is, a very healthy country, if that makes sense. Like, there is a very low rate of sickness there, I think. Anyway, like, it's since the last time I researched it anyway. Like, I do remember that, you know, despite that there are like high rates of cancer in that country, but it's not like there's like a significant factor in anything else. Anyway, coffee is not unhealthy unless you drink a lot or with tons of cream and sugar. That's true. But I think the thing is that if you drink too much coffee, like, because of the high caffeine content in coffee, right? Like, if you drink too much, it just sort of like, for me, right, in my personal opinion, like, I am very sensitive to the substances that I do consume. So if I drink coffee, it just kind of alters your mental state and then affects your physical. So, like, yeah, basically. Fucking caffeine hits me hard, and that's why I kind of like it. But I swear I don't have like a caffeine addiction. Like, I've been reining it back. So yeah, Japan is not a super high coffee consumption country. Exactly. It's like everything in moderation. True. Tons of black coffee is also risky because the caffeine consumption just gets too high, yeah? only tea for me. Tea is also really good. It's a little bit of a lower caffeine content, unless you're drinking loose leaf pie mountain teas, which is kind of, it fucks you up. Well, I had a pocket coffee earlier. You know those? Yeah, I definitely do know those. I used to drink pocket coffee too, but like I don't really like to drink it compared to like real coffee. I guess it's because my taste buds have been getting used to the bitterness of real caffeine, and if I don't get that hit, it's just not the same. It's not great for your cardiovascular system long term to have a shitload of caffeine in your blood 24/7. Exactly. See, that's very true as well. Like, that's why caffeine, coffee, always in moderation, you know? Yeah, so... Oh, and going back to pocket coffee just for a little bit. The pocket coffee, the aftertaste of it is weird. I don't know what it is about, like, the types of pocket coffee that I do consume, but, like, either they have, like, an obnoxiously high amount of sugar content, or there's just something within it just makes it have, like, a really fucking weird aftertaste. I don't know. But it's not a drink, it's a bonbon from Ferrero. Wait. Am I getting that wrong? Hold on. I'm thinking about, oh my god, I must be thinking about another thing. I must be thinking about another, no, wait. No. Oh my god, I was thinking about another thing. This is Ferrero. Oh my god, it's a chocolate filled with espresso. Oh, I see. Okay, so I'm thinking about another pocket coffee. Never mind. I thought about another brand of pocket coffee. I don't think it was this one. I think it was like an Indonesian brand. Yeah. Okay, never mind. I thought you were talking about a type of instant coffee, basically. There was like a brand called like Pocket Coffee, which was like an instant coffee. But anyway, yeah, I ate one and I felt the caffeine. Jesus Christ, that strong of a caffeine content? That strong caffeine Wait, what is the caffeine content of this shit? The super traditional Japanese tea is actually pretty high caffeine, but people don't drink huge amounts of it. Not to mention, like, the Japanese corporations, when it comes to, like, their teas it's very moderate, you know, like, I don't think they sell those super high caffeine teas, the traditional ones, in retail. Mostly because I don't think it sells well. At least, yeah, I don't think so. Give me a moment while I search up pocket coffee caffeine content. Okay, so there's caffeine in the chocolate. Oh my god. 2 pieces are equal to 1 espresso coffee? That's strong, mate. Holy fucking shit, dude. Wait, hold up. So this is like 60... The one that I'm looking at is like a 60-piece case. Where is the caffeine content? Like, I don't see the nutritional label. They don't want us to see the nutritional label because they know it's really bad for us. Oh my god. Okay, wait. So each piece has like 1/3 espresso. 1/3 of an espresso shot. Not shop, shot. Ooh, wow. Yeah, I'm quite sensitive. Honestly, I don't even blame you. Like, me too. I think if I ate one of these, I would get a caffeine high. And it would kind of save my life as a university student. Not university, college student. My bad. I'm not in university. I don't plan to be in university. Don't worry about it, guys. I'm not that masochistic to subject myself to debt and university. At least a workload of it anyway. So, cheers to a snack that I'm going to be eating with coffee, and I'll let you guys know how it tastes. So, cheers, mate. Wow. Wow. I was not expecting that. Like, this is good. But this has a lot of green tea. Like, this has a strong amount of green tea. I mean, it's kind of to be expected because, like, look at the whole packaging. It is green, as you can see here, but, like, holy shit, guys. I was not expecting it to taste so strongly of green tea. Like, I still feel, like, the green tea aftertaste. But it's good. Like, it's sweet. It's not necessarily bitter. And it's definitely like a cake texture. How would you say this? Sponge cake? Hold on. Yeah, it's very spongy. It's like it's like a mix of like angel cake and sponge cake. That's pretty good though. I imagine this would be really good with black tea. Or like what is the English tea? English tea, right? It's English tea. English breakfast tea. There we go. Well, that'd be too much tea at once. I mean, but the taste profiling though. It's a lot of tea, I get it. But like the taste profiling though, slaps. Anyway, cheers for coffee. Okay, I see why they would say it's good with coffee. It balances it out, and it kind of washes away the green tea aftertaste, but the coffee that I am drinking is strong. It is strong shit. And the only reason why I'm drinking it is because I had an assignment that required me to get that mental energy in, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, caffeine is the best solution for me, so I drank it. So lots of brain power, am I right? Do you want some, chat? You want some? Here you go. Have a bite. Have a piece. Numb. Okay. Got you on that. Yeah, but so it's good shit. It is good shit. I wonder if I can share the link to you guys through Amazon, maybe. Let's see if they have it through Amazon, because I'm curious now. Do they have it, or is it just a 99 ranch? Oh, god damn it. I don't think they have it. All I'm seeing is like matcha powder. Oh man, is that just like a regional thing or what? Yeah, this has super strong green tea, dude. It's balanced out by the sugar of this thing, but goddamn. Okay, so they don't have it. Man, I'm sorry, guys. They don't have the donut. They don't have the donut. I'm sorry. Anyway, last bite, guys. Here we go. Here's the last piece. You good? Okay, great. How are we feeling, chat? Are you feeling good today? Oh gosh. Yeah. It's not okay. I forgot to tell you guys one thing. You know how some cakes can just stick to your teeth? And it's not necessarily because it's dry, but because it's like really firm. That's how the donut is like for me. It's just kind of firm. Kind of sticks. Oh gosh. Okay. Look at me using water to wash down everything. All right. So, seriously, chat, how are we feeling right now? Are we just all tucked in, or? There's one thing that I should mention to y'all real quick. About my stream schedule. My stream schedule, I have noticed, is becoming a little bit more, it's not like it's too erratic, I don't think. Like, I have been trying to remain consistent, but there are times where I miss it, and likely I might, in the future, maybe in February, have my stream schedule, to be a little bit more erratic than how it kind of was before. And the reason for that is basically I got a new job. And yeah, so I work at a restaurant now in the food industry. And I'm expecting for my shifts to become like a little bit more erratic because of open availability, and hopefully it's going to be a lot better than my experience, my first job experience at Vans, the workplace environment. Dude, I don't know what it is about that workplace environment, but the environment was low-key kind of toxic, because every time I would go to Vans, like, there was just, I don't know, there was clear favoritism, and some of the floor managers, no, not floor managers, the floor supervisors are harsh, and it was awful. Did not enjoy that at all, and I'm hoping that this is a little bit more bearable this time around, since I'm more prepared for it. You know, since I'm kind of studying the menus and shit, and you know, I feel better when I'm a lot more prepared for certain things than to just kind of like do shit on the spot, you know what I mean? But yeah, cool story, bro. Vans did not slay. I agree, Vans did not slay at all. Vibe check for the Van store? Oh my god. Should I though? Should I? I'll do it. I'll do a vibe check for the Van store. I'm gonna laugh so loud if there's like a karmic thing going on in there. In a restaurant, at least you may get free food. True. True. And hopefully the work environment is like a lot better. I'm hoping. Hopefully they're a little bit more polite. Did not pass the vibe check. I mean, for real though. Oh, a card already popped out. It's called the Sun. Here you go. Anyway, a vibe check, please, for the Van store spirit. May I have a vibe check? In the room, please. Let me have a vibe check. Gotta have a vibe check, please. Oh God. Okay, that's way too many cards. How does that work? What do you mean? How does the vibe check work? Or like, what? Oh my God. Okay. If you're asking me how the vibe check works, okay. Okay. Okay, how does that work? The vibe check. How does the vibe check work? So the vibe check works by me just trying to get a discerning feel of the entity, the person, or, you know, could just be a collective to, like, for the sake of practicality, I will be using entity. So often I get a feel about how the entity just kind of operates mentally and emotionally, and that's kind of how I often get that vibe check. And I don't know how to explain it, but sometimes sometimes I get really specific details and it turns out to be on the dot, even though it's just like so specific. But that's in like the rare cases if the specific details are really important. But yeah, it's just, yeah. You've been checking my vibe without telling me? No. Since when have I been doing that? No, of course not. I need consent. Well, except for major corporations, because fuck major corporations. Anyway. So, a lot of it just kind of confirms what I already know and feel about the situation. It's just that I'm not saying, like, the tarot cards are confirmation bias. I'm just saying, like, the tarot cards, I don't know if you guys believe in the nature of spirituality in general, especially within these type of practices, but the tarot cards are basically the readers of certain type of energies that you put out there, or that the entity has put out there. And what I mean by energy is like emotional imprints, mental imprints, physical imprints, like all of these three. And sometimes they're very subtle and you can't really see it nor detect it. So you might need to use some type of tool to just kind of discern certain things and clear it up. And if you develop it enough, like it comes to you instantly, like it's second nature to you. Like you don't really need to use the tarot cards to figure out what your gut instinct, which we often call, it's like a gut instinct. It's like intuition. Like we often times have our gut instinct tell us something, but we don't really listen to it because of all the other voices like anxiety and reason, like very logical thinking just kind of entered through your head, which is like understandable. But gut instinct is just like a very major crucial practice when it comes to tarot readings like this, or any practices amounting in like witchcraft or tarot cards or spirituality in general. So anyway, so I got the Sun, 9 of Wands, Queen of Swords in reverse. Oh, sorry, let me backtrack. 9 of Wands in reverse. I'm messy today. I blame that on brain being fried. I have an excuse for everything. Don't mind me. And the Queen of Swords in reverse. Yeah. So I'll just show the cards individually. So this is it upright. This is it in reverse. You've probably already seen that. Upright. This is it in reverse too. I'm showing off because the cards are beautiful and you guys deserve to see it. So here you go. For those of you wondering, it is called the Manga Tarot Cards Manga Deck. It is a very pretty deck. So, yep, there you go. So basically, yeah, let me just try to figure out how to put this into words, because speaking is not my forte. So the sun often represents like optimism. It also represents like your inner child, happiness, rejuvenation, and finding like something that you're really happy about. Because when you think of the sun, what do you think of, right? You think of optimism, basically. I didn't think much of tarot until Proxy taught me all of its archetypes. Oh. Okay, I got you on that. Yeah, there's like a lot of archetypes in tarot, so if you have it all memorized, I'm impressed. Good on you. It also means that you've been exposed to it long enough, and that's also just kind of like, well, I would joke that it is concerning, but like I'm also very into this stuff, so it is also kind of concerning for me to just be this into it. But anyway, moving on, because I'm getting sidetracked way too much. So the sun represents optimism. The Nine of Wands represents like a last stand. It represents resilience. It also represents like kind of like, some tarot readers say that it represents standing your ground, but it's not often the case, depending on the context of what you get from these cards, right? Three of Cups represents friendships. It represents community. Well, yeah. Community, the start of something. How do I say this? Start of something fun, right? And the Queen of Swords represents a figure. Okay, it represents a feminine figure in your life that's very logical, very concise, and very discerning upon the information that they're being given, right? And when the cards are reversed, it can often tell you about the same aspect, but in a negative spotlight, if that makes sense, or a negative connotation to it. It can also represent like you turning internally to yourself instead of expressing that energy externally, if that makes sense. So that being said, let me just sum up what I've gotten here. So the vibe check that I am getting is mostly very, it is very internal, is what I'm getting. Because, like, experiencing different work environments is often, like, what? A very individual thing, right? And so, Nine of Swords in reverse, it represents, like, weakness, but not it like necessarily in a negative connotation, like, oh, I'm putting you down, like derogatory. There you go. It's not like really derogatory. It's just like something that you're still very soft to, like you haven't really built that much resilience to it yet. And the Three of Cups in reverse, instead of it being like what negative friendships or toxic friendships that you may have had in your life, it could also represent loneliness and like a separation between you and your community or your friends. And it's like, you know, this work environment is very individualistic. It's not it doesn't really put too much emphasis on really like what, how am I going to say this? Bonding, celebrating the new people that really come there. Like, it's very, it is very, should I say favoritism? Or how am I going to say this? Because I've already said favoritism more than once, even without the cards. And, like, the Three of Swords is, like, what? A very, not Three of Swords. Three of Cups in reverse is a very lonely card, or a lonely experience to go through. So, yeah, I would say just loneliness in general. Queen of Swords represents an intimidating figure. It can also be very cold, cruel, calloused. Doesn't really give much in regard to people's feelings, can also be very manipulative. So, and the sun being in reverse, it's often like, not being in reverse, the sun being upright here is like a very, it feels like closure in a way. So I guess it kind of refers to me just kind of like finding that closure and being done with it once and for all, just kind of like really seeing the light of day here. Because in summary, these cards are very tumultuous cards to begin with, I guess, but it's also very internal again. Yeah, I guess the work environment of that place is a environment that's not necessarily like a I want to say that it's not necessarily the type of environment to be toxic to everyone, but like for me, like how these cards are kind of picking up my energy is that like it is very individualistic, it is very internal, and sometimes it may not even be accurate to really what's going on in reality, because like what's going on in your perception is just what feels the most real to you, or the most real to me. So I felt very weak. I felt very the vibe check that I'm getting from the work environment is like it felt very lonely and cold and callous, and like as I've said before, it's nothing that you guys haven't heard. It's like there was like 2 figures that was really cold and really harsh, and I could sense that they were really fucking frustrated, but like also they were very calloused in how they regarded the manner as well. So that is my vibe check. That was so long. I am so sorry. I got sidetracked multiple times before, and it's driving me insane. Listen, it fucking happened. Did they bet on how long you're gonna last? No, they did not. They did not bet on how long I was gonna last. At least to my knowledge. Anyway, so, and honestly, I only lasted for like, what, it was seasonal too, so it's like it was basically all that I could have handled or not. So vibe check is accurate to your energy. Do you think so? Yeah, of course I do. Like, how am I going to explain it? Because it's so... The problem with spirituality is that, like, it is so undefinable in human terminology. Like, I can write it down and it can, and you guys would be able to understand it, but to actually speak it in, like, words is just so frustrating. So let me get one thing clear about tarot cards, is that it picks up your energy. It picks up energy very, very easily. And depending on who you connect with, say that you work with an entity, right? Say that you work, and by entity, I mean like spiritual entities. Things that are unseen, like maybe your ancestors, maybe a deity, maybe a, what? How am I gonna say this? So I already touched on ancestors, deities, entities in general, other people, you know, like, I guess, yeah, the tarot cards can very easily pick up on other people's energies. And of course, there are multiple practices where you don't really need to touch on certain people to really understand what they're going through. Because, like, tarot card readers, right? They usually talk to people face to face. Usually, the cards can pick up on the other person around them. But there are certain practices where you don't really need to do that. Like, you just kind of need to tap into, like, an unseen ability of yours. So you can call it gut instinct. Like, you can call it a, what? Intuition? Where you can begin to really hear the intuition a lot more louder than any other voices that you've heard prior, you know, like anxiety or practicality. Because let's face it, a lot of spiritual shit or spiritual practices are not necessarily based on practicality. Like, yeah, I'm gonna say it, you know, like sometimes it's like, it's so nonsensical, but yet it easily picks up on like whatever is going on around you. Like, it's so fucking accurate that you don't fucking know what to do, because it's just, it's so inexplainable. And yeah, so basically, the short answer is that the vibe check is accurate to a lot of other energies as well. But again, it is very nuanced. Like, it is very based on like the context of the situation and the area around it. Like, if there is like a strong particular energy put out, that means that like some type of like resources, whether it's like your mental or emotional resources, are being put in to a situation. Oh, God, how to English, how to explain. Okay, you know what? Let me set up an example, because I know that this is really fucking convoluted, and I apologize in advance, okay? Let's say that your current boyfriend is cheating, and you don't know he's cheating. So you go to a tarot reader, and you try to get their advice on things, okay? So, assuming that you do get an accurate tarot reader, that you do get like an ethical tarot reader who doesn't really care about money or whatever and is very in tune with like the unseen realm, for them, right? If the cards pick up on that energy, like cheating is a very, very strong thing because it's like, first of all, there's emotional resources being involved with the parties like going on, right? So the person who is cheating has their mental and emotional energy out there, and it is very, very strong. Especially when the cheating person has sex with the third party, right? Sex, you do not fuck around with sex. Okay, like here's the thing. Oh my god. I'm just gonna say this, okay? I'm just gonna say this. Sex is fucking powerful in the way that it is like it's an energy exchange. Like you are basically embodying your physical, spiritual, and mental exchange with another person. Okay? Like, yes, it feels really fucking good in the moment, but like, what happens afterwards is that you physically begin to bond with that person. Like, something in your brain is just wired to really like, this is where I'm going to say you catch feelings. That's why you fucking catch feelings quickly, dude. Like, it is very strong, powerful shit right there. So the tarot cards can easily pick up on it, okay? Even when the third party is not necessarily in the room, because like different people give off certain spiritual signatures. So like the person that's consulting the tarot reader to figure out whether their, spouse or boyfriend is cheating, like they have been in contact with the partner, right? Their partner who has been cheating. So like it's kind of like the tarot cards easily can pick up on that and really decide, not decide, but really like shed light on the situation, if that makes sense. If that makes sense. Anyway. Suddenly happier to be ace. No spiritual exchange for me. I mean, yeah, like some spiritual signatures are more like pungent than others too, I should mention. Fuck, dude. Like, this was so hard to explain because spiritual shit is already hard enough to explain in, like, the human language. But having to clarify what I do is just, like... I was kind of born into this. So, for me to tap into that unseen realm is just, like, breathing to me. Like, I don't even think about it until people ask me questions. And then I'm like, oh shit, I'm being asked multiple questions right now about how I do things. And it's like, it's very subconscious. It's very unconscious to subconscious for me. It's so fucking complicated. I'm so sorry. It's complicated. Thank you for trying to put it into a worded perspective. It's not a problem. I'm glad that I could explain that to you, because it's just so convoluted and talking is not my forte, as I've said before. So yeah, but in my experience, okay, the thing with spiritual practices is that it is also very like individual. It is very like how an individual is going to perceive it or interpret it is like, you gotta keep in mind there's really no wrong or right answers to how you're going to really interpret that spiritual experience to you, because it's very personal, right? People are going to experience shit differently. So, but like in my experience with the spiritual realm, people have different... Oh my god. energy signatures. Some are way more obvious and way more stronger than the other. And that can often manifest in how people behave, like in how their personalities are like, if that makes sense. So say that a person, frequency? Yes, frequency. There we go. Like there's also another term for it, and people can say like vibrations too. Like if we're going with the new age terminology of it, people say vibrations, some people say frequency, some people say auras. For me, I like to call it like signatures, right? Okay, I thought I heard something. So some people are like stronger than the others depending on how they kind of like act. So let's say that the energy is just very hard to pick up with the tarot cards. Even with the tarot cards, like it often indicates like this person is naturally very private. This person is not at all very obvious. They are very subtle with what they do, with what they consume, with how they even act. Meanwhile, like there are some people who have stronger signatures that can result in these cards, right? These cards can explode. Oh, kind of like that. They can fly around, they can kind of explode. They just kind of like, they're kind of frantic. It's everywhere, it's scattered. Like in those cases, it's very easy to see that the stronger signature is out there, you know, like again, like keep in mind what you see in the spiritual realm, or what you feel in the spiritual realm, is deeply connected to like everything. Like everything, in my experience, is connected. So what happens in the spiritual manifests a lot emotionally. It can also manifest mentally. And then once those two get affected, like in that realm, it can directly link to the physical. And that's just kind of how you manifest. Like that's just where the concept of manifestation sort of happens, I guess. Like what you say into the spiritual realm, or what you do in the spiritual realm, affecting the mental and emotional, manifest within the physical body. So like, I really hope that makes sense. I hope that made sense. I'm sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. I wish there was a spokesperson on my behalf to simplify what I'm saying, but like, bro, you can read frequencies with the tarot cards. Absolutely, you can read frequencies. Me manifesting to be Park Ji-min's girlfriend. Oh my god. See, when it comes, that's the shit where people get tripped up in. Because when you manifest certain things in your love life, you are, whether it's unconscious or not, you are manifesting an individual entity. Like that's strong. That is strong type of that's strong shit right there. Like I know it's a joke. I know what you're saying is a joke, but like genuinely people do this. I have seen people do this, and it's low-key kind of scary because if you genuinely think about the consequences and the responsibility that brings you, like that's a lot of responsibility. Because romantic connections, you are consciously involving yourself with another entity's energy. And that's kind of like, I don't know about you guys, but for me, that's kind of terrifying. If that makes sense. Because yes, you can manifest it. Yes, like, see, if you put in the work in the physical energy, in the physical realm, which requires mental and physical energy, see, it's like a stage, right? Spiritual, the idea comes first. Mental, you put in a lot of energy into actually thinking that and planning that. Emotional, you get into that mindset where you're like, oh, I'm prepared for this. This is how I'm going to act. I'm going to fucking get this. And then you manifest it in the physical realm. And like, dude, especially when you're trying to romanticize, when you're trying to like be romantically involved with another person, it's like you're also involving someone's spiritual, physical, and mental and emotional body with yours. And sometimes it's like a fucking science experiment. You don't know what you're gonna get, and the results can sometimes be a little bit disastrous. Okay? And listen, I think if we knew what was like truly good for us, we wouldn't have to get through like so much heartbreak at the end of the day. I'm just saying, like, I don't think we objectively know what is good for us. Like, we know what we want, but is it like truly good for us? Does it really bring us fulfillment? Is it going to mesh well with our energy? That's why compatibility is so important, but that's another subject anyway. It's so bad. I wouldn't hate to force someone against their will. Yeah, that's why when you're romantically involved with someone, you gotta be careful, dude. Like, I know people date around for fun, and I know that, like, you know, there are casual encounters, and if my viewers are into that shit, then like, by all means, right? That's kind of your life. I'm not telling you what to deal with. I mean, I'm not telling you how to deal with it. I'm not trying to force you to do anything, but this is just my personal opinion that rarely, and I say this means a lot coming from me because I don't really like to make strong opinions about certain topics, like especially when it comes to romance, because like everybody's gonna experience it differently, but rarely do I ever see it actually going well, if that makes sense. Like, even listen, I have long gone the path of Christianity. Okay, I'm not saying it from like a puritanical standpoint, like a okay, whatever. How am I gonna say this? Is this a Love Nikki soundtrack? Yes, it is. It is. You're welcome. Puritanical standpoint. Puritanical. Okay, anyway, sorry, off topic. No, it's fine. But yeah, rarely do I ever see it going well, and this is not coming from like a puritanical standpoint. Like, this is just genuinely what I have seen with my friends. Like, I have rarely seen casual encounters actually go well, in a sense. And when I mean well, it's like you're not completely detached. Like, there is still a part of you that remembers that person, or that, like, you may not even be not romantically, but like physically involved with them anymore, but there's still like an imprint in you that's just like, it sticks, and you still remember that person. So it's like, dude, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. This is just what I'm saying. This is just like what I have seen, and I don't know. Sometimes I like to like equate it with drinking I guess, or smoking or whatever. Like, it's just like it. Why? Like, there's just like a lot of energy involved in just trying to be so detached when the physical body is just kind of like there is scientific proof that you do bond with this person, especially like your brain just kind of produces chemicals, the feel good chemicals to bond with this person, especially after sex. So like I do not get it, but you know what? Okay, it's whatever, I guess. Humans, and I guess it is what it is. So I feel like casual encounters are so exhausting. I don't know why though. The reason why casual encounters are so fucking exhausting is that, number one, oh my god. Okay, I don't know how I'm gonna say this again without going off to another tangent, but that's why you're here, to hear me ramble into a tangent. So casual encounters, number one, are so exhausting because I feel like you have to maintain that energy to be so detached with a person, especially when you just kind of like want to have a quote unquote, my personal opinion, okay, my personal opinion, this is not objective, this is purely subjective, but quote unquote fun, like a fun time, because like, listen, I get having fun, but when you start viewing people as commodities, like when you start viewing people as purely them wanting to like bring you pleasure or serving you, and then like that gets confuddled into sex, and sex is also like a very spiritual exchange. It's not just physical, but this is like a mental and emotional exchange. Like you have to put a lot of that energy into setting up boundaries and being very detached with the other person, even though your brain is just kind of being wired to bond with the other person when you have casual sex or casual encounters. And I would kind of even go as far to say that like it's kind of the reason why it's such a self-destructive tendency that people tend to navigate to, if that makes sense. Cause it fucking numbs you, bro. Like once you start giving off like a lot of that energy in casual encounters, like you're also just kind of like giving up a lot of precious time and precious resources, especially with your body being in it too. Like you're spending like a lot of time just trying to be physically involved with another person in favor of having fun. And I don't see the outcome being very beneficial compared to the things that you have to face afterwards, you know? Like it's casual encounter drains you. Yeah, it fucking drains you. Especially when you guys are not like compatible in a way. You know, like sometimes like there's a reason why people kind of feel like shit afterwards too. Like sometimes people feel like their time has been wasted, and it's like, you know, there's a reason for it, you know. Like I fully believe that your body is trying to tell you shit, but it's up to you whether you want to listen to it or not, or up to you whether you want to be in tune to it or not, you know. Good to see my feelings about it validated, LMAO. Trust me, you're not alone. You are not alone in it. Like, a lot of my friends, they see casual encounters as being very draining too. And, listen, like, people can live their lives, but in my personal opinion, like, I feel like casual encounters often bring more negatives than positives, so I'm just kind of like, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. But, you know, these are my personal opinions, and not trying to attack anybody, not trying to force my ideals into people. Like, if that is their shit and they still want to do it, then, like, okay, all right, cool. You live your life and I live mine. This is why we all vibe, LMAO. Yeah, for real, this is why we all vibe. Like, we're allowed to have different opinions, just don't attack people over it. This isn't Twitter, okay? My chat better not act like Twitter, I swear to God. If I see y'all act like Twitter, I'm gonna block, ban. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I tolerate you, but don't be mean, basically. Just don't be mean in general. Don't harass people for having different opinions. LMAO Twitter. On the lighter side of things, have you seen how Elon Musk handled Twitter? Jesus fucking Christ, guys. Elon Musk royally have fucked things up for everybody involved. Oh my God. Look at Hannah. They're so tiny. Is that supposed to be like a Is that supposed to be a Twitter impersonation? Oh my God. No, Hannah is an adult woman. For real though, for real. I mean, I have had people do worse. I think I have been. This is a comment that I have heard every single time I have encountered people like that. That is a comment that I have heard, and I'm desensitized to that. I am so desensitized at this point. It's kind of sad. But you know, aside from the possible infantilizing shit that happens on Twitter, it's like, yeah, Elon Musk fucked up. He fucked up big time. And didn't he step down as Twitter CEO? It's also kind of poetic that the only time Twitter decides to be like genuinely funny is the day where they're all gonna die. You know, the day when Twitter dies. And let me tell you, it is an experience. We live in a timeline, people. We live in such a great timeline, I guess. He better have stepped down. He did. He stepped down. The whole fiasco was honestly just kind of embarrassing. What a POS. POS. For real. Yeah, but anyway, trying to think. I'm really trying to think here. Yeah, anyway. Okay, I'm about to say another thing. So, Twitter compliments. Okay, there's a difference between complimenting and being very, very weird. Like, I don't think it's just Twitter that deals with it too. Like, it is prominent throughout all types of social media when it comes to celebrities too. Hannah, you need to channel your inner Jimmy Neutron to think. I am! It comes more naturally to me when I'm writing more than it does talking. I'm sorry, I haven't socialized enough for this. Okay, I'm a little bit of a recluse. Sue me. Anyway. Yeah, so like, I don't think it's just on Twitter to be like weird with your compliments, you know what I mean? Like, there's a difference between complimenting people and like being overtly infantilizing or even borderline obsessed with certain people. And I think it mostly comes from like celebrity culture in general. Like, this has been around for a very, very long time, and people just have not changed. Like, this, it's like a tale as old as time, and we like to either demonize certain things or we worship certain things. And very rarely do we have like neutral reactions to certain people representing certain ideals that we resonate with. So, or maybe people that we admire as well, like that's like, how do I say it? It's kind of like a I like to call it a savior heretic complex. And this has came from like my previous studies about, you know, the types of like the type of logies systems out there. Okay, how do I say, like, what I'm trying to say is the type of logies is like numerology, astrology, Mayan astrology, sidereal, Vedic, Dragonic, what else? There's just like a lot. There's body charts, there's gene keys. Okay, so like, that's what I mean by ologies, I guess. That's like a new word that I've really made up, you know. But anyway, I got the savior heretic complex from the gene key, from what I studied. Okay, so like the savior heretic complex is basically like, there is a person that you admire and idealize. They are basically your role model, and the moment that they fall short of your expectations, they become a demon to you. Like, you develop such negative feelings towards them, and it is very prominent in like romantic relationships too. So like, say that you dated someone and you strongly, like, and I repeat, like, you strongly loved them, right? You strongly, like, you were like this with them, but then they suddenly fell short of your expectations, whether like it's how they treated you or how they talked to you, or maybe like a certain set of routines that made you feel loved, but then they don't really do it anymore. Like, you suddenly start to develop very strong negative feelings towards them, whether it's like hatred, anger, sadness, mix of all three. Like, they often root in very strong emotions. They often root in very strong positive emotions. And like, you know, if you compare to, like, say if you were like neutral about them, just acknowledging that they're just kind of like individual humans capable of a fuck up, you know? Like, remember how I'm not justifying this by any means, by the way, but there was a time when BTS Yoongi and I'm saying it because I am in the K-pop sphere. So there was a time when BTS Yoongi released a track in his in his Digita album. Was it Digita? No, D2 album. There we go. There was a time when he released a track in his D2 album that involved a cult leader. Yeah, D2, not Digita. Digita was part of D2, but yeah, there was a part where he involved like was he racist? I think it was like a racist cult leader. It was a big controversy back then too. Yeah, it was from What Do You Think? So Jones was the cult leader, and he was responsible for the mass murder-suicide of hundreds of his followers at the Jonestown Jungle Commune in Guyana in 1978. Yeah, so he used a cult leader sermon, and that got him like a lot of fucking controversy. Even though he, again, didn't really realize it was inappropriate, I guess. I'm not saying that it's an excuse for what he did, but like the reactions that he got, Jesus fucking Christ. It was so like, I would kind of say it was very disproportionate, especially on Twitter. Because Jesus fucking Christ, the amount of like savior to heretic complex that I see within the K-pop sphere, especially in Twitter, is just like, and again, it's not just in Twitter too. Like, it is all over the place in celebrity culture, but it is especially prominent in K-pop. Like, it's just like, it was huge. It was fucking huge, dude. It comes with being a public figure too. Yeah, it does. It genuinely does. And I think it's very interconnected with like the power hierarchy and power exchanges when it comes to having a platform too. Like, how do I say this? Oh, wait, is it? Yes, please. Let me continue watching. So, yeah, so the power exchanges, like when you are a public figure, when you are, say, a huge public figure for like thousands of people, like people are going to have different ideals and different expectations of you. And it's often like the power exchanges between the public figure and the public in general is like the public gives the public figure money to be their source of like entertainment, and like in return there's entertainment being exchanged from the public figure. And it's like when you start adding in the expectation that this figure is always supposed to be entertaining to you and always supposed to kind of like set up to your ideals because it's so heavily marketed, that can be a problem, because expectation, I believe, is like the root to a lot of suffering that we face in our world. So while it is their duty to do their part in research, people aren't perfect and will slip up, right? Like, and rather than letting them have an opportunity to grow because they don't have a history of doing such things, they get shut down with everything and demonize them. Yeah, essentially, that's what happens. And I don't think, like, my bone with the K-pop industry or celebrity industry in general is that, like, they market off expectations. They market off that shit. Like, that is literally how they make money. And I'm not saying, like, it is entirely bad that we should forsake it, because a lot of these people are genuinely so talented and so, like, they're really good at what they do, right? But again, like the downfalls, the possible outcome of the situation, the negatives can easily outweigh the positives, you know? Like, for example, K-pop idols not being allowed to date, or like K-pop idols dealing with a lot of body image issues, you know, like in order to fit into that certain mold. And like, I'm grateful that, you know, nowadays, like, they're loosening up on that. What Twitter situation are you talking about? Oh, I've moved on from the Twitter situation to talk about like the K-pop industry, or like the entertainment industry in general. But originally I was talking about like a situation where BTS Yoongi, you know, a K-pop idol, used a cult sermon for his album, for his track. Yeah. Oh, K-pop. Yeah, basically. But this is like an example, right? Like, I have a problem with how they just like market the public figures to cater to the public's expectations, because like that is literally what the entertainment industry do. Like, the entertainment industry is there for a reason. It's to like entertain people, and in order to entertain, they have to live up to certain expectations, and sometimes that expectation will not always be met. And I mean, obviously, like, that's kind of why you get a lot of backlash. And the entertainment industry, whether they realize it or not, like, they do entertain that behavior. Like, that's how they get money, unfortunately. And I don't think it's good for anybody involved in the matter. It's not good for the workers. It's not good for the public. I don't think it's really good with the at the industry in general, honestly. Like, there's a reason why, like, it's just so fucked up over there. So that's what I think. Yeah. So I guess moral of the story, expectations will often bring suffering, but in a sense, like, there is a good thing. It's a good thing, but like, when it grows unchecked, when you don't have grace for people in terms of like them reaching up to your expectations, that's when shit gets very tricky. Like, it tends to get very bad. Anyway, industry whack. Yeah, for real, the industry is whack. Making mistakes so publicly must suck too. Oh, 100%. Yeah, like, it does, because it's like aired out. Oh my god, you know what? You guys just reminded me of like there's an incident with a streamer that happened. I mean, it happens all the time in Twitch. So I'm going to just pick up what most stands out to me. So, for example, the oh my god, there are too many examples. The Lily Pichu situation with Albert. Like, this happened like so many years ago. But I remember it being everywhere. You know, it was everywhere on YouTube. And Lily Pichu got cheated on by her boyfriend. And it was very public. Like, it was such a very non-discretional thing, because everybody aired out their side of the story, and it was awful. Like, it was an ugly situation for everybody involved. Lily Pichu? Yeah, Lily Pichu. She got cheated on, and I think she also got like harassed, like I don't remember this. I think it was like a sexual harassment sort of situation too. On top of that, but it was just so many years ago. 5 years ago, 6 years ago. Was it 6 years ago? Yeah, I think it was 6 years ago. Yeah, but it was like such a long time ago. It's no longer relevant now. But like, yeah, it was wild, dude. Like everybody in the situation got demonized as fuck. Like it was ugly. There was so much flame in the comments. There was a lot of harassment being directed to both the both parties, and it was awful. It was awful. Yeah. No, not my bestie. Yeah, it was awful. Lily Pichu came out about being sexually harassed by a grown man, and then posted it on Twitter. And then the wife started gaslighting her and said, "Hey, maybe you were reading things wrong." And a lot of people ended up getting harassed over it. So that was not great. Nobody had fun, and everybody was traumatized. Everybody was fucking traumatized. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, like, and it wasn't just Lily that got, like, demonized by the public, too. Like, I think, was it Miyoung that was, like, involved in it, too? There was so many people involved. Like, so much people was involved with, like, the sexual harassment incident, which was nuts, in all honesty. Jesus Christ, like, just trying to remember it right now just makes me cringe a little bit, because I remember, like, staying up for a very long while, until probably like 2 a.m., 3 a.m., trying to catch up on that incident, and I was like, wow, people can be that fucked up, huh? There was also the Fedmeister situation. I remember, that's what I meant. That's what I remembered, the Fedmeister. I was trying to remember his name, Fed, where he took advantage of Lily Pichu and Angel's Kimmy. Yeah, I remember that as well. The Fed situation was honestly a big yikes. What a creep. Wasn't there also like, there was also like the Call Me Carson incident. Like, I'm also not trying to justify what he did, but like, oh my god, dude. Like, making a lot of mistakes in the public eye is fucking, it is fucking wild. Like, I don't think, like, people are still trying to, like, bring him down to this day, dude. Like, it can be scary. It can genuinely be scary in the public eye. And hey, again, not trying to justify what people did, because what they did is undoubtedly fucked up, but like cancel culture and the concept to take accountability is a whole different matter, whole different type of like can of worms. Yeah, some mistakes are literally illegal. Yeah, some mistakes are literally illegal, but like also the cancel culture, like if it's going to go so far as to receive death threats too, like honestly, this is where things can get a little bit mixed, because I still have yet to form an opinion on like that aspect, you know, like where people have done seriously fucked up illegal things and them getting like death threats because of it. You know, I still have yet to form an opinion, but like, I will say the whole situation is fucked up. Anyway, what did Carson do again? Okay, so okay, I'm not going to say allegedly, but basically, like, Carson got accused for grooming his fans, even though that she was like underaged. I think, was she like 17 and Carson was like 19? Hold on, let me search up the situation. Yeah. Okay, so I was right. Okay, so Carson got accused for grooming because he was 19, she was 17, and apparently a lot of people, like, there was a controversy behind the situation because apparently, like, it is for high schoolers, right? Not trying to justify the situation again, but for high schoolers, it's like 17 to 19 is like a 2-year age gap. So the maturity levels may not necessarily be the same, but what was very disgusting about it was that Carson already had like a powerful, like, the power dynamic was way off. Like, Carson already had an audience and she was a fan. She was like his fan. So like, Carson sexted her, and yeah, like, the power dynamic was very bad. Like, it was just not it. So that's kind of where the grooming allegations and incident came from, and a lot of people had to like break away from Carson, including Schlatt, and it was really bad. So, you know, yeah, man. Then there's a Smash Bros player that was a child groomer, and when he made the statement, some people were like, people make mistakes, it's okay. No, man. Okay, no, man was literally a child groomer. Yeah, for real. Like, it was bad. It is bad. It's so bad. Like, people make mistakes, for sure. I agree, but like, to that, there are different context and different levels to said mistake. And like, yeah, mistakes are mistakes, but like, it ain't it, you know, just manipulating your audience, using that power dynamic to kind of form a romantic not even just romantic, but like a sexual entanglement with them is an easy recipe for disaster. And that's kind of why you don't want to do that. Like, there's a fine line. There is a very, very fine line, especially when you garner such like a huge audience and you getting a lot of power because of it. So yeah, TLDR, being a public figure has a lot of consequences, a lot of responsibilities, and sometimes making mistakes publicly is very fucking terrifying, and that's why such heavy boundaries should be discussed and placed between you and your audience in terms of like the power dynamic. So that's what I think. That is what I think. But yeah, people like pedophiles, child grooming, like that, they should not be given a platform. It is like, it is a given, right? Like, it is a given. We should not be giving people a platform for them. And I'm just like bringing the situation up just to set examples. I'm not trying to like put attention on them, because I set up like a lot of like long time examples, like long time incidents that happened like months or years ago for a reason, dude. Like, yeah, it fucking sucks. Life is complicated. Words are difficult. I hate being a slow processor. I hate being a slow speaker. I wish I was faster when it came to actually conjuring up sentences, but I can't. And I'm sorry. I'm trying to work on it. And yeah, so that's basically it. Give me a moment. I need a breather, guys. That was exhausting. Doing a lot of thinking, trying to connect a lot of dots and topics. God. Anyway, stream break? Nah, I'm still streaming. But I am open to any questions y'all have if you guys didn't like get anything. Because I need the practice and I need the mental stimulation for my brain communication cells to really speak. And yeah, anyway, so did you do something to your hair? Of course I did. I did. I cut bangs into my hair. I look good with them. Thank you for compliment. No, I'm kidding. I know that you guys didn't compliment. Well, I know that you, Amazing, didn't compliment me. But I know that I look good regardless of compliment. So, thank you. I did do things to my hair and I think I look great. Thank you. You do look very amazing. Hell yeah, I do. Oh, Kilo 00? Kilo 000. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a wonderful time here. Welcome. I'm just rambling and doing my own thing and showing off my hair because I got bangs. I cut bangs and I think I'm slaying them. So yeah, anyway. So I have a stream idea that could be fun. Oh no. But first I would like to ask, have you heard of the Bean Boozled Jelly Bean Challenge? Yes, I have. I have heard that before. The last time I did a challenge from you, didn't you suggest like the mayonnaise challenge? You were there for that, right? You were there for that, right? You suggested that I eat a good amount of mayonnaise in a fucking I don't remember how much mayo I consumed, but like fuck. It was I kind of wanted to throw up afterwards because of the aftertaste I got in my mouth, and I just did not touch mayonnaise after that ever again. Anyway, I think I ate like half jar at least. Jesus fucking Christ. Did I? Oh Lord, okay. Anyway, I have it unlisted. The reason why I have it unlisted is because it looked like cum. I'm not sorry for saying that. Like it looked like a bodily fluid. It looked like cum. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to say that, dude. Yes, and the meme was that it looked like, I know that game late, but like, yeah. I think you ate like half Charlie. Okay, I already read that. You were taking big spoonfuls. It seemed like you didn't hate it so much. I mean, I didn't. I took it like a fucking champ until later on down the road, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm really feeling it right now, huh? I'm really feeling it right now. There we go. Yeah. Henna, you said it, not me. Fuck you. That is what you implied. I know what you're trying to fucking imply. You're my chat for a reason, okay? That's so vulgar. Well, I have said more vulgar things. Fuck. Seriously. Yeah, but like, you know, if you I mean, like, if you want to see the unlisted video, I suppose you can. I could set a poll. Do you guys want me to set a poll if you want to see the unlisted video? Because I could. In fact, you know what? I'll do it right now. I'll fucking do it right now. Anyways, here's something that would not look awkward. Would you be down to do a Bean Boozled Try Not to Laugh stream? Basically, if you laugh, you pick a bad flavored bean to eat. Okay, I'm down for that. I'm down. Yes! Okay. I'll set a poll right now. Oh, new poll. Unlisted video. Yes. Nah. Allow additional votes. Start poll. There we go. Ah, fuck. Come on. Let's go with... Let's go with 1 channel point. Fuck! Okay, let's go with 100 channel points. Yes, nah, come on. Okay, start poll. There we go. So, not in this Christian Minecraft server. We are anything but a Christian Minecraft server. Fish, we are not a Christian Minecraft server. Y'all have seen a lot of cursed shit for a reason. There's a reason why you have chosen to have me as your entertainment as opposed to like anybody else, and it is because specifically you are weird just like me. If you like watching me, if you stick around in my stream, y'all are fucking weird. And I'm not saying like, oh, I'm not like other girls type of weird. Like I'm not trying to say that. Like, y'all are genuinely really fucking weird in your own way, and that's how I'm calling you out, okay? That's how I know. Me? No. Okay, fine. Like, I'm just saying, y'all are fucking weird. Anyway, this isn't like derogatory. I'm saying it as like endearingly because you guys are my stream. Anyway, let's go ahead and get my unlisted video. Weird and proud. Why are you guys proud of me? I have literally done nothing but talk. I'm gonna go get food. Behave yourself, please. Fuck you. I do whatever I want. Fuck you! Okay, come on. Let me go to my videos. As for my idea, do you have those Bean Boozled type of jelly beans on the store, or would you have to order them? I would have to I will have to order them because they're not like a thing here in Cali right now. Anyway, I got you guys. I got you. I'm going to post it right here. So y'all can watch that. Yeah, let's go with 20 minutes. Unpin it after 20 minutes. We just go to my video right here. I looked so stoic. I also sounded so fucking tired. But yeah, so I felt it. I felt the mayonnaise. I felt the nausea after that stream. I did not feel it while I was eating the mayonnaise though. I think it was like 30 minutes after where I was like, okay, no, this was not worth it. Plus, I was not paid for it per promised, because guess what? I was promised a donation and I didn't get that. So take that as you will. You don't have to donate, but if you're going to promise me something, at least keep to that promise anyway. I'm a little bit bitter about it, but like, it's not like I'm gonna force you. So anyway, so yeah, that's basically what happened. That is basically what happened. God. I have gone into a tangent, like a lot of tangents. Do any of y'all have any other questions? English. Speaking English. Habla English. No habla English. Habla español? No habla español. A little bit. I don't speak English. No habla español. Sedikit Indonesian. Sedikit bahasa Indonesia. Anyway, yeah. I'm going to bed. My tooth is not feeling the best. Okay, understandable. Please take care of yourself. We can talk more about setting up the new Try Not to Laugh challenge another day. Understandable. You have a great rest of your night, okay? Sleep well, and I hope to see you in my next stream. Maybe next week, maybe Saturday. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see if my schedule agrees with me or not. So, yeah, basically. Huh. I should too. You're gonna go to bed too, amazing? Alright. Take care of yourself, and I hope to see you on my next stream whenever you can. And no pressure if you can't come in, whether you have to attend to your life or whether you just don't have the energy, that's completely fine. No, I don't wanna. Okay, well, that's your decision. I'm gonna leave you figuring out the consequences of your actions later, okay? Like, I'm not living your life. If you still want to hang out, you can hang out. I'm not your mother or your sister or whatever. Yeah, anyway. I was keeping a normal schedule, but it was a local festivity tonight, so I went out. Oh, what kind of, like, festivity? Was there like a particular thing that happens like not every month, but like every January 19th or January 20th or what? Like what is going on? Because I'm curious. I'm very curious. There's bonfires and concerts on the town plaza, and people grill on the streets. Oh, interesting. That's cool. I like that. Okay, there we go. Yay for hoodie. Because it was getting a little bit cold around the edges, so. That's really cool though. Like bonfires and concerts and food too. That sounds wonderful. I bet it smells great. I had to take a shower because I was reeking of smoke, lol. Oh. Yeah, it'd be like that, especially when you're around grills. Like, the smoke stays with you, man. I remember there was a Christmas event back when I was still like attending church. People would grill corn. It was really cool. And, you know, I mean, the food there was bomb, but, like, the smoke stayed. Especially when you grill corn or grill anything really, and the flame just kind of, like, a little bit, like, shoots up. Yeah, it stays. It genuinely stays with you. My God. My throat. It's also San Kunato, the saints of the stoners. This is not the type of stoner that I'm thinking about, right? This is like stoner as in like people stoning people, right? Like not the actual drug term that I am thinking about, right? No, I mean weed user. There's a saint for weed users? Holy fuck. This is like no way. You gotta be fucking with me. Come on, man. Oh my. Oh wait, guys, give me a moment while I Okay, so give me one moment. So, a little bit of backstory. My mom is in the garage right now. Okay. And when she comes up the stairs, I'm going to have to put this to like the BRB screen in order to protect her and her privacy. So, hopefully, y'all understand. And if you don't, I'm going to kick your ass because people deserve their privacies. And yeah, anyway, so that's that. That is what's happening. So, just putting that out there. Let's put this to. Seems good. Seems good. Okay. So yeah, since that's happening, I'm gonna have to put this to. Yeah. In all honesty, though, I'm kind of impressed that my voice is still keeping up. Okay, canuto is slang for joint. San Canuto didn't have anything to do with cannabis, but the name made it stick. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Wow. That's a new thing about culture that I'm learning from Spain, especially. Apparently, Canuto of Denmark was an ambitious king who sought to strengthen the Danish monarchy, devotedly supported the Roman Catholic Church, oh god, and had designs on the English throne. Slain by rebels in the 1086, he was the first Danish king to be canonized. He was recognized by the Roman Catholic Church as patron saint of Denmark in 1101. So he ancient. He is so ancient. My god. He's the most ancient man that I have ever known about throughout history. Oh, be right back. Live scene. Oh, oh my. Oh my god, the camera. Oh, oh god, what is the camera doing? It's confused right now. I swear to god, I'm not changing the light. It's just doing weird shit, and I don't know why. So it was just changing the light. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that works. I don't know if that's gonna work, but oh god. Okay, you know what? Changing the light one more time. Maybe if I just like changed it to yellow light, maybe? Yeah, it seems to be a lot more neutralized now, right? So, yeah. Yeah, guys. Hopefully chat is doing well at this very moment. Hopefully. Looks very different from earlier. Does it? Does it? I mean, you've always seen this before, right? Whenever the background was very dark, well, very light because of the well, because of it, because the kitchen light wasn't really turned on. Background was dark before. I like dark mode. Honestly, me too. I like the dark mode a lot more, but parent is here, so therefore we have light mode, which is very nice, as you can see here. Look at the background, look at my sweater, look at my PJs. I'm so comfortable right now, and it fits with my environment. I blend in like so. So yeah, but honest to God, dark mode was very thematic to my whole theme, to the brand. Wow, there's a bottom half of you. I know. It's like I'm not just a floating face or upper half on my screen, you know? It's almost as if I'm not a statue. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. Wait, hold up. Let me just... Oh my god, guys. I'm not a statue. I'm not a statue. I'm me. I'm tiny and I'm very small. And I'm also very muscular. I could knock you out before you even blink. Because I'm just that tiny. That's like when another streamer removed his headset for the first time and I found out he had ears. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what? It reminds me of that time when another faceless YouTuber had a face reveal and I found out that he was a real person and not just a fever dream of my own imagination. It's like the dream face reveal. Oh. So sorry, that was embarrassing, am I right? I said a bunch of different things and they were all very coherent. Life, guys. Life. Alright, so anyway, not everybody's gone. The most important person is here, right? Your streamer. It's me. And also, amazing. I was about to say, oh, you better be here too, but you're already here, so like, hey, you know, fun times. You love that for us. Love that. Slay, for real though. We're slaying in this bitch. What happens if I like? Oh my god, what happens if I put it here? Wait, what happens if I? Oh my god. Oh, the light saturate. Oh my god. What if I like? Ugh. Oh my god. If this works, I'm gonna. Guys, I think it works. Let me know if you guys actually like this though, cause I acknowledge that it is very bright, and it is very. Oh god. Oh my god. It's like having the sun hit my eyes, except I don't have to shield my face. Either I can just like chill and not have to do too much, I guess. So how are we feeling, chat? How are we doing? We got some food, we got tea, we're on our beds, we're chilling, are we what? It washes you out, girl, but we can see you better. Yeah. There in the Henna Blooms channel, we are a channel of extremes. I'm kidding. No. I'm actually going to. This is a little bit unbearable. Hold up. I'm sure there is a viable solution for this that I could probably manage. Oh, wait. What happens if I... Oh my god. Come on, mate. I believe in you. Believe in me that believes in you. Please don't knock off. Please don't fall. Never. Oh, girl. Don't fall. Oh my god. I don't know what you guys want me to do. Point it towards the wall. The light bounces off. Well, I did fucking point it to the wall, but it's a very powerful light, as I've said. As Amazing has said. So I don't know what you want me to do. Anyway, be right back. Give me a second. Fuck. That hurt, but it didn't hurt that bad. Mad, bad, sad, rack. Chad? Okay. I love word association games. Oh my god. Yeah, no, this is doable. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. This is okay. It's okay. We're doing great. We're doing wonderful, guys. We're doing wonderful, chat. Can you tell we're having such a swell time with our whatever you're gonna call it, scuffed stream, I guess? I mean, this is like very obviously a scuffed stream. So, oh my god. Okay. Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna have to turn this out. Serendipity blasting. I'm gonna go cry in the club. You're welcome. You're welcome. Have this holy light engraved upon you. You beautiful, beautiful being. Oh my god, look at it. What if I just made this my stream thumbnail? Wait. Chat, are you ready? Be blinded. Let there be light. Spooky. Ah, yes, we love it when we got the spooky atmosphere in us, in all of us. Will this work? Oh. Okay. Wait. Going blind live on Twitch. You're so welcome. I knew I was useful for something. I knew I was useful for something. I am useful for blinding y'all with the thine holy light that I stole from God. No, I did not steal it from a stadium, by the way. I stole it from heaven. You're welcome. You're so welcome, by the way. For real. It's fine. You guys enjoy this, right? Chat, you fucking enjoy this, right? Kidding. If you don't enjoy this, I will cry. Oh god. I'm still adjusting the light, but at least we can see better. You can see our flaws and our facial features a lot better than we did before. Giving good cop, bad cop vibes. Welcome to the Henna Blooms channel. How may I help? Is this your first time here? Oh my god, it is your first time. Hello, welcome. This is what I do. This is what I do to y'all, chat. You bully me and I blind you in return. So, you know, just hashtag just girly stuff. Just girly stuff. Just girly things. Points light in face. What color are my undies? Slaps. For real though. I would do that though. I would do that. That's funny. That is funny. Yeah, I mean, for real, we love a we love having very non-intrusive questions like that. It is such a refresher, an icebreaker, if you will, for interrogations, especially for good cop, bad cop. Okay, I'm just gonna... I don't know why I'm not satisfied with it. Oh my god. The heavenly light of God, people. Okay, let's just polarize it down a little bit. Okay. It's from SpongeBob, LMAO. Oh my god, cool. I don't watch SpongeBob. I have been educated today. Lovely. Thank you for educating me. Anyway. Wait, hold up. Oh, no, never mind. I thought something new popped up here. No, turns out I was just hallucinating. Yeah. Wow, we hit the 3-hour mark already? Did not feel like 3 hours. It's a creepypasta popping through your chat. Uh-oh. Oh boy, I have arrived! Might knock out again, but hello all. Hello, Talia. Welcome to my stream. I hope you're having a wonderful time. A wonderful day. Talia, my pillow. Oh my gosh, we're making friends in my chat. That's lovely. We're really vibing here. We're really just yes, we love that for us. Love that for us. About that, I want to lie down in a puddle. Whatever woe troubles you, dear Talia. What woe troubles you now? Let's see. Money problems. I be broke and the rent is due on the 1st. Oh, Jesus fuck, dude. And the cherry on top, what happened? What is the cherry on top? Oh Lord. Okay. No job has gotten back to me, and my bar job cut hours. Jesus! What the hell? Yikes. You're not just like paying rent by yourself, right? Like, the last time I heard you had roommates. Do your roommates not help you out? I also... Yeah? What happened now? Have a $500 ticket, supposedly, that wasn't paid off. Oh, God. What? Dude, okay, so about that rent situation though, like literally, please answer me. Like, you have roommates. You have roommates. Do they not help you out? Yeah, so I'm just... Oh, okay. My roommates suck. Oh. Okay. You have my sympathies. Jesus. I can hear Bestie sobbing through the astronomical plane. Yeah. Yeah, it truly do be like that. Thomas and I are the only ones buying food. Mostly him. I buy what I can. God. That's really tough, Talia. I'm sorry. Like, I'm trying to process the information because that is a pretty bad situation. Same for necessities like toilet paper and such, like, catch me screaming. Okay. I really need to emphasize this. Like, if you sincerely need help and your roommates won't listen to you, like, dude, it is not a sin to ask for help. Like, listen, I know that's like easier said than done, but if you're in a situation like that, like, please ask for help. Like, you gotta, that's kind of desperate measures, dude. Especially when it comes to rent and everything else. Also, supposedly a $500 ticket, like, that shit adds up quickly. And yeah, as Fish have said, I really hope things work out in your favor, for sure. Like, this is ultimately, Talia, like, this is just up to you to, like, really take the advice on the help situation. Like, if you need help, just get help. Stop trying to torture yourself so much, cause it's not doing anybody favors if you continually torture yourself with things that are literally out of your control. And, like, y'all, come on, like, get help, please. Yeah, I'm going to ask my dad soon, but no. What listen, I have known you enough to say, like, you have said buts and a lot of the situations that you require help in. It makes me feel so little of myself because I know he's struggling to. No, stop that. Stop. Like, you can't. A lot of people are struggling. Okay, LMAO, I like butts. No. I don't even mean this, like, jokingly. Like, I mean this, like, genuinely. Stop placing butts. If you need help, get fucking help. Just because he's struggling doesn't mean that you're not struggling too. Like, I get it. I get the sympathies. I get, like, you wanting to make yourself of use to your family and trying to stick around. But, like, there comes a point in time where you either have to choose between yourself or the others that surround you. And ultimately, you need to choose yourself. Because if you don't, it's not going to help anybody. You're not going to fucking help anybody if you don't help yourself. I am, can you tell I'm kind of losing it right now. Anyway, like, oh my god. LMAO, I like big butts. I like big butts and I cannot lie. Well, stop it. This is not doing anybody favors. It's not doing anybody favors. I'm rambling, like, I'm ranting, I'm venting, but, like, I know you enough to see whether, like, to see whether, like, the help that you seek is really the help that you seek. Because whenever I see you ask for help, it's always accompanied by a but, and I'm like, this is insanity. This is fucking insanity. Dude, do you know the definition of... Oh my god. And my light fucking knocked out. Do you know the definition of insanity? It is literally like doing things over and over and over and over again and expecting different results to happen. Like, girl, I swear to God, you're gonna drive me insane. Anyway, we're gonna adjust the light again because I knocked it down because I'm just so frustrated. And I'm also very petulant right now. Runs and hides under the table. When a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist, I swear to God, teehee, I have that effect on people. Okay, well, that tells you a lot about what you it tells you a lot. Okay, it should be a good fucking indicator of what that entails for you. Okay, like, this is, I genuinely mean this. Like, I am so serious. this is not, I'm laughing right now, but like, this is not a funny matter. Like, this is eventually going to destroy you if you don't know how to help, ask for help without the buts. Like, stop adding buts to asking for help. Ask for help. Ask for help. Because your situation is really fucking bad. Like, I swear to God, Talia, you could be stabbed and you could hesitate calling the police because you don't want to bother them. I swear to God. I'm working on it. Well, please. Please, just continue to work on it. I was doing good at being selfish. It's not being selfish. If it's self-care, it's literally you doing the bare minimum. But now I feel like Plankton when he was like, I can bear this no longer. I am small. Okay, well, I get you on that, actually. I do get you on that. Talia, honey. LMAO, Henna, not the stabbing. Well, I'm sorry, but it's true, okay? Like, you could literally be stabbed and be like, oh, I don't want to inconvenience someone because I got hurt. Like, I don't want to get into the ambulance because, like, what if I stain the car with my blood? And it's like, girl, what the fuck, man? People are supposed to help you. Ambulances are supposed to help you. They don't, like, I swear to God. Like, trying to make yourself useful is not, like, it's not a measuring stick as to what your self-worth is, okay? Talia gets stabbed. Talia, no. Also, Talia, hey, 911, I'm sorry for bothering you, but I just got stabbed. And no, it's okay. It doesn't hurt too much, but should I walk to the hospital or wait? For real. And it's like, it's so fucking frustrating because, like, bro, what the fuck? Actually take care of yourself, because if you don't take care of yourself, you're not going to be able to help others. I'm fucking crying. Oh my God. Can you tell I am frustrated? The way I am cackling because I would. No, I'm not. Okay, I am genuinely how do I say this? Like, I am annoyed. I'm not pissed. I am annoyed and a little bit disappointed because it's like the moment that you ask for help for people, you do not take that advice. You just keep going on your merry way, fearing that you're going to be a burden on people. And it's like, what the fuck do you want then? What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Anyway, I need coffee. Yeah. Quick fish, send the wolf picture. Ugh. I want to gag. I want to fucking gag. I cannot express how much I hate the wolf picture. Is that mug huge? Oh yeah, it's huge. It's like the size of my hand. Like, it is literally just my whole hand. So, yeah. But, you know, my hand is small anyway, so it's not a big deal. Yeah. Oh, my chat. Oh, my chat. You sink into my clothes. This invasion makes me feel worthless, hopeless, sick. Oh my God. I think what I want, generally, all jokes aside, is world peace where financially it's easier for everyone and it's like the world is weakening. And I'm so sick of love's. Oh my god. I mean, honestly, that's fair. Like, that is completely fair. I feel like that is an ideal that a lot of people do have. And hell, even I acknowledge that, you know, if we could have world peace and it's like financially easier, it would be great. Like, it would be wonderful. Like, we would not have to deal with any of this shit. But in this world we live in, like, it's, well, unfortunately, like, I don't really see that kind of happening. And it's, you know, if we could all get along as people, the world would be a vastly different place, you know? But this is the world that we live in, and unfortunately, like, literally there's just so much you can do, you know? BRB moving in to Talia to support her financially. I think I haven't asked for help earlier because I was so used to the alternatives I found always help. But they didn't this time, so now I'm like, Mother Nature, what's the deal, baby? I thought we were good. In a way, I think... Should I... I think what I'm about to say is going to be very blunt. So bear with me here. But in a way, I think this experience, like, as with all experiences, is sometimes it is a learning experience. And, like, come on, you know, like, you gotta ask for help. Like, say the bluntness, we appreciate it. Yeah, like, the thing with repeating a cycle again and again is that, like, especially in terms of asking for help, is that, yeah, sure, there might be alternatives and there might be other ways to solve the problem, but it doesn't deal with the root of the issue. Yeah, I put too much trust in another part of me rather than the whole, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's like, see, the thing is that if you continue to perpetuate that behavior of not asking for help and always finding another alternative, you're never going to learn to actually ask for help when the circumstances actually call for it. And, like, you know, it's just repeating that lesson again and again. Like, yes, it is painful, but it is there for, well, you know, I don't want to be that person where people say, oh, you know, it's everything happens for a reason. But, like, when a cycle happens over and over and over and over and over and over again to you, like, that is that happens for a reason. And, you know, sometimes it's painful to admit it, but this is also, like, a recent thing that I've kind of learned too, right? Where if you can really fix something, like, if you have the ability to make something better, you also have the ability to destroy things and make them worse, right? And eventually it's like, you gotta learn to surrender and genuinely rest. And learning to do that is not going to come naturally. Like, it is, again, as I've said before, it is going to be a struggle, but, like, there needs to be a time where you need to surrender, accept things as it is, let it go. And, like, once you come to, like, kind of acknowledge the reality in which you are existing in right now, learning to really see the world as it is, both with its pros and cons, is going to like help you a lot, rather than just placing a lot of unfair expectations both on yourself and sometimes on others as well. Yeah, there's a lot of things happening, and there are a lot of things I need to do but haven't done. So, I mean, that's a very human experience, but like genuinely, when you ask for advice for okay, let me rephrase this again. When you ask for advice, when you ask for help, sure, you can decide not to take it, but it's just going to make matters worse if you don't. Like you gotta learn to accept it and take it. And I mean like actually grounding those principles and those solutions. Because yes, ultimately it is your life that you are living, and yes, it is you who recognize, you know, the appropriate solution for the problem that you're in. But like eventually you're not meant to be a lone island. Like you're supposed to actually interact with others and ask for help, because we're social people. We are social animals, you know. We're social creatures, and we benefit. This is why society exists, you know. Gonna bring up that meme again where we all have that one person who is always going through something rough every time you interact with them. Kind of hate that struggling has to be a learning experience, though. Yeah, sorry to come across your message so late, Fish, by the way. But yeah, I mean, like, eventually, like, those things they can be, I'm not saying that, like, situations, like, most of your situations, because I barely even know, like, the complete context of your circumstances, but I'm just gonna say this, I'm just gonna leave this little blunt tidbit. There comes a point where some of those struggles can be sometimes self-perpetuated. Like sometimes, yes, it might have been caused by others at some point, but it's up to you to break the cycle. And it is up to you to find that solution and to bring that peace upon yourself. And sometimes, like, you know, ironically, it comes from surrendering. I keep my head up, wee bad, not much. Yeah, but like, it comes from surrendering, and it comes from really just releasing what you literally cannot control. But yeah, struggling is unfortunately a learning experience in life. Like, we are all going to go through some type of struggles, but it depends. Like, it is very much like a perspective thing that puts that spin on your experience, I guess. Oh my god, I can't believe my chat is just like singing lyrics while I'm having a deep conversation. This is like whiplash at its finest. Do you see what I have to deal with as the streamer? VOD viewers, this is literally, guys, I wasn't kidding when I say that in order to really hang out with me, you have to be fucking weird, or else we wouldn't get along as it is. Like, we're y'all, this is what I have to deal with. And also the occasional bullying. We appreciate the deep and meaningful. You're welcome. And I also appreciate the fucking whiplash I'm getting in chat. Jesus, dude. Like, this is a fever dream. This is a fever dream. Welcome to my chat, guys, where we go through purgatory collectively. You're welcome. There's only 2 moods, deep and meaningful. For real, though. And unhinged coping mechanisms. There it is, yeah. Cue Justin Bieber, I like that laugh meme. Oh my god, guys, get a fucking room. Stop flirting in my comments. Not comment section. Stop flirting in my chat. Get a fucking room. You guys already have a room. Get a room. Oh my god. LMAO. I had an interview today. Okay. You had an interview today. No. I don't want to see flirting. No. Fish. It's okay. We're good. Working at this coffee place, but it's like what? Bikini attire or very showing. So wait. So your uniform code was bikini attire, like a little bit skimpy. Huh. Or am I getting this wrong? I can't tell. And the girl said I was really cute, and I was like, say less, baby. Okay. Jesus. The woman was too stunned to speak. You and I both. I'm just gonna sip some water while y'all wildin'. I wore my bikini for the interview, and there were dress days like Western Wednesday. It's a bit out of my comfort zone, but tips. I should get callbacks by Friday, so fingers crossed. Well, hopefully you do get that money. You do get that bag. But just genuinely, please, if you need to ask for help, even though people are struggling, you yourself are struggling and you deserve that help. So, yeah. I mean, there's only so much I can say to that situation. I know that I am essentially spending a lot of, words here, just trying to drill that point into thine head, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. Because I applied to other jobs and they said by Friday they should give me answers. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully you do get your results by Friday. I mean, I feel like I should get my tarot cards here. I don't know why I'm saying tarot all of a sudden. Guess it's reverse psychology, but whatever. My only concern is if I get the bikini job, I'd have to spend more money on the clothing, and I'm like, ¿por qué? Well, I hope you get a positive response for all of them. Tarot milk tea? No, tarot, okay? I have tarot cards, okay? Some people call it tarot cards, and I'm like, okay, I give up English. Do you want Do you want a reading or like... Because I feel like it's everything that I have said. Like, I feel like the tarot cards are going to repeat what I've just said, but like, I don't know. Maybe there's some information that we need, so that I have missed out on. So like, I'm going to I'm going to shuffle the cards and see what they come up with. So shit. Okay, give me a second. I'm already struggling. See what happens. See what happens, Talia, when I try to fucking read for you. Something inevitably just struggle. The struggle is real. LMAO, something always goes wrong with me. Okay, not all the time. Not all the time. Okay, oh my god. Everything is falling apart. Just when I said that. Oh my lord. Okay, that's... Noted. Wow, amazing. Love that for us. Love that for us. Okay. So, therefore, let's get this started. Spirit. Connect me to Audrey. Also, bangs are killing it today. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, so let's... Oh my gosh. That's a pretty happy card. I'm not gonna lie. That is a very happy card. Oh. Okay. Guess we'll take it. Spirit, what do you want to tell you? You can talk trash and plan schemes. He said, oh my god, as if the card said I was gonna have a baby. No. It's nothing like that, but... okay. Look at the back of the deck. I don't know why the Queen of Swords always come out in your reading, but it always does. Like, the Queen of Swords always happens to come out during your reading, and if that isn't an indication, I don't know what is. Like, people clearly... Okay, let me say this. Spirit clearly has identified you by the Queen of Swords, so I'm just kind of like, okay, Spirit, we're really doing that, huh? I was gonna ask, did the Queen come out? Yeah, the Queen did come out. The Queen fucking came out. And it's like, I don't know why it's always present whenever I read for you, but it's there. So, to start it off, we have Justice, we have Ten of Cups, we have the Lovers in reverse, we have Two of Cups in reverse, we have Temperance, and we have Ace of Wands. Do I have the permission to potentially, how do I say this? Get into touchy topics? Okay, no. Yeah, do I have the permission to potentially get into touchy topics? Or like, do you want me to like hold back on some things? Because I get like this can be a little bit personal. So I'm just kind of like, okay, what do you want? You know, go for it. All right. So what I'm getting, I got no shame. All right. So from what I'm getting, I get the sense of karma, like what goes around will come back to you. And like, see, the thing with the Justice card that showed up in the reading is that like it is a very logically based, balanced card, but it is also very like karmic because of the justice that gets done within the system. And within the spiritual realm, like what comes around will come to you, and what comes to you will go around. Like, I don't know why that's like so significant, but it's like it reminds me of a cycle for some reason. Like I know that we talked about like cycles, like the stages of your life where you do need to ask for help, but like this is a different cycle where like the actions you have poured for others, it will come back to you, whether negative or positive, you know? Because the thing that you recognize most about yourself, you will recognize towards others. And Ten of Cups, though, this represents, oddly enough, this is like a dream. Like, the reason why I said awe is because look at Ten of Cups and tell me that this is not adorable, okay? This represents, in a sense, a dream. Like, this is harmony, you know? I'm sorry if you can't really see it, but like it represents harmony. It represents just being very emotionally satisfied in a potentially loving, you know, relationship, or like love that you have within your family, within, you know, your relationships, within friends even. But like I'm getting less friends and more like on a family basis, you know. I'm hoping positive because I appreciate the love, but we got to see what the spirits have aligned for me. Yeah, like the spirit, like the spirit or spirit has kind of like given you that dream for a purpose. And I do have the sense that it aligns a lot with what you want to do in the future, right? Which is help kids. Like that is what you want to do. And you will get there. That's what I'm hearing. Like, you will get there. Yeah, family has been rough lately, but I do love them despite their hardships. Yeah, I do have the feeling that you will get there, but it's just like... Huh? What do you mean by that? Okay, so what I'm about to say may potentially either be A, triggering, B, fucking pretentious, or C, nonsensical. It could be all of these. So, just a general disclaimer, but there is a snake within your family. I don't know why that got brought up to my attention, but like that's just what I heard. Like, this is kind of like, that's weird. But this has a lot to do with like your relationships, because I got the Lovers in reverse and Two of Cups in reverse, as we've talked about here, right? I don't know if y'all can see it, but I'm being brought to the Garden of Eden, where Eve got tempted to kind of like eat the fruit. And like it's just like the encounter with the snake that got her into trouble. Oh, I got plenty of those, but I've only been into contact with a few family members. Yeah, but like the thing is that this is not, I'm not getting that this is a family member. I'm getting that this is kind of like a relationship situation. A relationship. Like I don't think this has to do with Thomas. Or whatever. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like I don't think this has to do with this is like very circumstance based. Oh, so I got beef with Thomas. Oh, I was about to start swinging on him. No. This is like, it's so weird because it feels very like circumstantial. Like it's not Thomas's fault, but it's neither your fault at the same time. It's like it's like unhealthy coping mechanisms, right? Where either one or both parties don't know how to cope healthily. So they start just sort of like, I don't know, kind of I'm not getting passive aggressive games, but I do sense like kind of like a distance in a way. It's sort of like a separation in a sense. I think that this is not personal at all. Like I sincerely do not think this is personal. I think this is just like a very karmic based connection, a karmic based situation. Like what comes around will come to you, and what comes to you will go around. Like this is just like a very like it was sort of bound to happen at some point, you know? So oh, I was about to start swinging on him. Bro, please. He has been saved. Bro. Ooh, I did have someone who liked me reach out recently, and I never responded. Yeah, this is it's an odd situation. Because this is not necessarily like a breakup either. Like this is just kind of like something keeping you away from a certain relationship or a certain romantic involvement. And temperance, okay? I have temperance here. This, I would say, represents patience and represents like, you know, moderation in certain things, or like just kind of like sorry, I don't think you could really see that card real quick. Hold up. But yeah, this represents like moderation, balance. It also represents like really being in check with yourself. And I feel like this situation may teach you about that, like teach you how to balance yourself, teach you how to keep yourself in check with patience. But it's not something that you are familiar with. Like this is something that's going to be somewhat out of your control that you will need to learn how to deal with. fish get the popcorn. Talia and a love triangle? I don't know. That's why I'm just trying to like... Okay, hello, spirit. Yes, I know that you acknowledge me as the high priestess. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, hold up. Spirit, can you clarify what you mean by the Two of Cups? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, man, another learning experience my heart can't grasp. No, this is like, it's not going to be too negative, I don't think. This is not like necessarily a, this has to do with something that you've already dealt with. Like, this is something that the universe literally has been trying to get you to grasp, but like you're not quite grasping it yet. And that's the thing. Like, it's just, it's frustrating because they're giving you a lot of signs, but you're not responding. You're not picking up. Why is that? Sorry, I know that sounded harsh. Like, my mouth is just running and I can't get it to stop. Okay, I see you here. No, I see you here, spirit. Where do you want to go? Where do you... Okay. Oh, really? I felt like they was with Thomas and I beforehand, but now we're on a Gucci level. Yeah, like, how do I say this? Like, the spiritual realm isn't necessarily static. Like, y'all gotta understand, like, the reason why life is so unpredictable, like the physical realm is not static at all, is because the spiritual realm is the same way. We are not static creatures. We are constantly moving. We are constantly evolving. We are dynamic as we speak. And sometimes it's not going to be understandable on a physical level, on the physical realm. And that's because we don't, well, the spiritual realm doesn't like necessarily, I don't know why I'm saying we. The spiritual realm doesn't necessarily abide to the same physical realm. It's the same physical rules as the physical realm. Like, this is a very vastly different realm that you cannot really comprehend unless you are in it. So, like, things can change, essentially. And it's not always going to be, again, static. Like, you have the ability to choose your own path, just as other spirits have the ability to choose their own, you know? Other entities can choose their own. So, the Lovers in reverse, Four of Wands in reverse, and then we have Death. So, this is a roommate. Like, this is a roommate that I am getting right here. Like, I don't know if that means anything to you, but usually with things like this doesn't just happen out of the blue. Like, this is something that has been boiling down for a long time. And death makes me worry, in general cause of all the outcome. I don't think, see, the thing with death is that it's only to specify the Two of Cups in reverse. And the separation, it's not like people are going to die. It's not like people are going to get injured, but this is just going to be something that's Spirit has been trying to get this down in your head, but somehow this is not sticking. So like the more that you keep going, the more that you just keep doing your own thing without any regards to what's going on physically, like what is in front of you, the more intense the messages are going to get, you know. Yeah, it doesn't mean actual death. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily mean that. This is something that's gonna like transform or speed the transformation process that you are already going through, because what you're like literally going through right now is already like, it's the universe is already just trying to get your attention. Like spirit is just trying to get your attention, like hey, pay attention to what's in front of you. Hey, this way will not work. Something needs to change. Something like you need to pay attention, basically. Don't just stay stuck in this one path that you are always so content and focusing on. Eventually, there needs to come a time where you need to realize that the same old ways that you have been trying to rely on will not work. And right now, Spirit is trying to shut off that path from you because it knows that you're stubborn. Like, you don't say it out loud, but you are a person with a very strong will, like an ox, you know? And this is just, it's gonna grow more obvious until you learn, or until you garner that experience that, hey, this way of operating has not been working for me. So I might need to detach myself. I might need to separate myself from the things that mattered to me in order to really like surrender and observe the circumstances as it is. So yeah, but you're going to learn from this and you are going to grow. And this is like a time where not only will you get patience, but there's going to be like a drive within you that you are going to get from the divine, that you are going to get from spirit. And I do feel like this is going to be a time for you to really just like let go, be creative, and be inspired by the things already present around you rather than just sticking to an ideal, rather than just worshiping an ideal, you know? Because Ace of Wands, I don't know if you can see it, but this is basically a very beautiful card, and it represents creation. It represents being within your ambitions, you know. Hopefully you guys can see it because it's very, I know it's very bright, so let me just, hopefully this is better, and if not, then yeah. So it's pretty. Thank you. Yeah. This is going to be a time where you are going to get inspired again, but like eventually this learning process is like, it's not new, as is the message. Yeah. Thank you. But yeah, it's not a new process, you know, like this is already like a process that you have and will be going through, and it's not like the universe is out to like punish you or anything, but it's also not going to like, how do I say this? It's also not going to coddle you either, as it does to all of us. Like it doesn't coddle you, because like it knows, spirit knows you. Like, it knows you as a person. And, yeah, like, this is just one of those things where, hey, you're going through it right now, and this is just already, like, an experience that you have been kind of, like, dealing with, but it's just, like, you know, you're going to learn how to deal with it in a different way. So, that is what I got, and I hope that is understandable and clear. So, yeah. So, take it as you will. Either it resonates or it doesn't. So, I don't know why this is always your card, but this is always, like, your fucking card. And man, just the patterns that you get with tarot or tarot is astronomical. And quite frankly, this is a very much a learning, sharing experience that we have all kind of went through, and we will go through again anyway. I've had other tarot readings in the past, and I think if I go back, I'll see the Queen of Swords. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you are a pretty logical person. Like, Queen of Swords is a very logical sort of figure, and very, very discerning too, so yeah, the Queen of Swords. The Queen of Swords. So yeah, let me know if this resonates with you, and if it doesn't, alright, cool. Maybe it might resonate with you in the future. Maybe it won't. Who knows? Like, that's what it do, you know? That's what it does. Yeah. Anyway. Sorry, I was praying. It does resonate. Okay, cool. I'm glad that it does. So, yeah. It's all cool. Any other questions, or are we all chill? We all big chill. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'm glad. Let me see the cards that I do like the most. Oh yeah, actually, you know, let me share something to you guys. That whenever I do tarot readings for myself, I always get, like, the High Priestess. And the number for the High Priestess in order is 2. Or 11, right? This is the card right here. Oh god. Why does it censor? What do you mean? Is it the bot? What's going on? Anyway, so yeah, the High Priestess, and I found it funny. Like, I've always just kind of kept it to myself, but I do want to share that I found it funny that, see, if you look at the the Roman symbol of 2, it also looks like 11. It censors for you? Why does it censor? I don't see it censoring you for that. The heck? Henna, the High Priestess, and Talia, Queen of Swords, Pentacles. Yeah, like, the High Priestess, like, if you look at the Roman numerals, like, of 2, it looks like an 11. And, there's always, like, a resounding theme of the numbers 11 and the numbers 2. Either in my, like, I don't know if y'all believe this, and hey, if you don't believe this, alright, that's cool. But, like, I get 11s, 11 2s in my own, like, numerological chart, and it's, like, an extensive amount of 11 2. And if you're wondering what that means, it means, like, the balance between being a leader and, you know, or the self, and being a follower, or for others, you know. It's like trying to balance the need to lead and balance the need to, like, really cooperate and be a support system, right? I got censored. How do you get censored for that? That's really weird, because, like, a lot of people don't get censored for saying bum bum. That's really weird. It doesn't censor for me. I get 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 a lot. Yeah, like, kind of want to get a reading now, but I'm scared I'll get read to filth. I mean, if you're scared about it, like, you can DM me, like, the personal. Actually, you know what? You don't even have to confirm whether it resonates with you on chat or not. You can just DM me. You can just DM me. Because, like, people just don't have to know whether it's true or not. Maybe it's not true. Maybe it is true. So, like, yeah. Honestly. Yeah, it might be the bot. I don't know why it's, like, doing that. But yeah, so 11-2, you know? 11-2. Very prominent in my chart. And, like, there's also the moon, which represents emotions, represents intuition, represents feelings. And the High Priestess is naturally a very intuitive, like, character, right? So, like, it's weird. It's so weird how often I get this whenever I, like, read. So, yeah, yeah. I'm keeping it here because I really like the High Priestess. And, yeah, so. All right, let's start the reading for you, Fish. So, okay, let's see what Spirit has to offer. Okay. Wands, 8 of Pentacles. Read me, High Priestess. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. 2 of Pentacles. It's weird. I can see you fidgeting around. Why did that come out of my... Okay, do I turn the deck? Okay, I'll leave it be then. Ironically, I'm getting a lot of pentacles for you Probably because I have to pee. Yeah, probably. But yeah, I'm getting a lot of like pentacles, 2 major arcanas, and 1 reversed wand. Okay, so the pentacles represents grounding yourself. So it represents action here on the physical realm. It represents really just your resources, what you have to offer, whether it's financially or like physically. This has a lot to do with the flesh. It has a lot to do with the earth, right? And yeah, there's like a lot of emphasis. A lot of emphasis here with like the pentacles, because it's like a majority of it, but then anyway, fish, if you have to pee, go pee, okay? I can wait. Let me know once you're done. So I'm just trying to feel this out right now. Rest break indeed, rest break indeed. LMAO, I'll BRB. Take your time, bestie. Yep, definitely. Just gonna... Maybe I should take notes on this, because I feel like I'll do a lot more better if I just like... Hold on, guys. Okay. Okay, I think I'm almost ready to really address this, because this is a very much a interesting reading that I am getting here. But it's, interestingly enough, it is not necessarily like career based. This is very much a resource based thing that we've got going on here. All right. Oh. Okay. You're... What? Okay, you're... I'm just reading what you just said. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. Typos. So you're good now, right, Fish? Hopefully you're good. I will keep this back. Okay, cool. I guess I will get to it then. So as you stated to me, yeah. Liberated my bladder. Okay, cool. As you said to me, I know that you're nervous, but are you ready? Are you genuinely like ready to hear what I have to say? Let me know once you're ready. Gucci, my French. Okay, cool, cool. So, it's my friend. Oh my god, the typos. My French LMAO. I had a phone call. Okay, cool. Gotcha on that. So, ironically enough, there's a sense of safety when you are concealed. Like, it's safer in the shadows for you, but it also just kind of causes resentment. And that's like a very, like, that is what I've kind of just noticed a little bit. Whenever I was trying to get a feel for your cards. Because, like, yes, these are all the things that you have told me before. Like, nervous, you were nervous, you were scared. But there's also, like, a sense of being, you know, safe when people do not see you. And ironically enough, that also can cause, like, a lot of frustration. Because here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. It also kind of causes a lot of, like, unhelpful self-sabotaging tendencies for you. Because we got Six of Wands in reverse, which represents, like, unseen achievements, which means that, like, maybe you didn't get the recognition that you felt like you needed. Because, like, you've worked hard in the past, but somehow nowadays in the future, like, you working hard it kind of scares you a little bit. Like, kind of like trying to put in all that work, but, like, for what? You know, sometimes it's for nothing. And the reason why you share so much of your resources, like the Two of Pentacles here, by the way, I'm going to show you the card of the Two of Pentacles so you can see it. This is a balancing figure, all right? She holds two coins, one outweighing the other. And normally, the Two of Pentacles need to learn how to adapt. It needs to learn the figure in this card learns how to be flexible with one or the other. But it also represents being very, like, charitous. It represents a sharing type of character. It's pretty. Yeah, it is very pretty. It is very pretty. And yeah, so, like, the Two of Pentacles, like, often you share your resources because people have not really shared their resources to you. People have not given that recognition to you. And because of that, because of the self-sabotaging tendencies that you got going on here, it's partly the reason why you have been so generous to others. It is partly the reason why, like, you have not really decided to really ground things for yourself in the material world, because, like, it's almost like you would rather do it for others than for yourself, to your detriment too. And it's at the cost for yourself. And I feel like there's a grandma figure coming through for me, even though it's not explicitly here. Take it as you will. I feel like this is a very specific message, but I feel like this is a grandma figure that has said, you know, hold on, I'm trying to get figure out how to word this. She's telling me to spit it out. So she has called you Nina at one point, or at one point before. Like, I feel like she has called you Nina as an endearment. And she probably has done that a lot. And right now, like, this grandma figure or whatever is basically saying how much you give out is not a measuring tool for your worth, Nina. That's like the biggest thing that's just kind of like hovering above the cards here. Like Nina. Yeah, like Nina. Nina as in like girl. Girl in Spanish. Niña. Niña? Niña. Yeah, sorry. Niña. I can't pronounce. Niña. Okay. Yeah, that's like what I've just kind of, it just popped out for me big time here, and I was like, okay, all right. And yeah, it's like at this point in time, it's like, see, the Five of Pentacles came after the Two of Pentacles, which means like running out on empty. My mom calls me Nina, LMAO. Oh, okay, interesting. Wow, okay. Yeah, so like, could be your mom calling through here too. Yeah, so like, Five of Pentacles, it's like, it's often a card that speaks of like poverty. It speaks of running low on resources and just trying to find a better place for you to kind of like settle into because of the situation that you're in. I gotta start cooking dinner and my mom is calling me, so if I don't come back before the live ends, besitos and much love to everyone and the spirits. Thank you, Talia. Take care of yourself too, yeah? So yeah, just don't burn yourself, don't burn the food, and take care. So yeah, a Five of Pentacles situation, basically. Followed by that is Judgment. Okay. And where I see this kind of coming to you here is that this is kind of like, again, an awakening moment. Like, Judgment is often a very, just like the High Priestess, it is also a very intuitive card, but this is like more of a, I'm gonna show you the card so you can see. This is like a trumpet blasting into your ear and saying, hey, wake up. Like, what you have intuited from yourself in the situation is right. Like, don't ignore it. Like, this is just, it is one huge awakening for you that, you know, there are things about this situation where you realize that sacrificing yourself or constantly trying to adapt to other people is not working out for you. Like, it's also kind of bad. Just like being selfish too, in a way. Just like being, committing a betrayal over someone. Like, you're also kind of like betraying yourself in a way, which is the worst form of betrayal. Because, like, you don't actively realize that you're doing it, and in turn you're also just kind of like building up a lot of resentment for yourself. So this is just kind of like a big sort of like a big moment where you're just sort of like, oh my god, okay, this is the situation, this is what's happening, and this is what I kind of have done to myself. And the good news about that is the devil is in reverse. I know this is kind of, if you don't know the term, it's just like nonsense, but this is the devil. It is a pretty intimidating card, but don't be intimidated, because this is a good sign, honestly. That, like, See, this card can either represent two things, okay? It represents really being overindulgent with the things that you used to cope with, like mostly unhealthy mechanisms, whether it's through alcohol, money, sometimes sex, although it is not necessarily like, I know you, like you're A's, so I don't think it's necessarily that either. But this is like very much, I'm getting like a lot of like unhealthy coping mechanisms. It's okay, I play demon otome games. Okay. Cool. Thank you for that extra information. Yeah, but the devil represents like temptation. It represents like things that you know that you kind of have shackled yourself into, but it's just, for you, it seems very hard to get out of it because of the addiction that's there, even though it can, the shackles that you have put on yourself can be easily removed, right? And here I'm getting like shackles kind of like being removed in a way. This is like you just learning how to go backwards and how to just kind of like acknowledge and realize the situation as it is. Me with my escapism. Yeah, exactly. Like this is a it's a very interesting read because this reminds me of like a vibe check, just to acknowledge that you are being seen, and no, you are not alone. Like, no, you're not like overlooked, like people do see you, spirit does see you, but are you going to see yourself? Like, are you going to look eye to eye with yourself and recognize that, okay, this is who I am, this is something that I want to be acknowledged for, and I want to make that a priority for myself. Like, instead of sharing to my own detriment, like, what are you going to choose? Are you going to continually turn a blind eye? Are you continually going to like hide yourself, or are you going to step into the spotlight in order to feel seen for others? Because like it's good, like trying to be so sharing, trying to be so adaptable, trying to be flexible to others, but if it comes to the point where you are creating a lot of resentment and a lot of like shackles with you binding for yourself, it's going to cause like a lot more harm than it does good, And it's tough to really acknowledge that. It is a really hard pill to swallow, but like eventually it's the more you acknowledge it, the less scary it becomes, the less like quote unquote shameful it becomes, right? God damn. Yeah, like I think shame often does more damage than it does good. Like, you're not going to redeem yourself for constantly shaming everything that you do. Like, the more that you learn to explore those part of yourselves, the more that you see eye to eye to yourself, instead of like drowning in escapism and self-loathing in a sense. And like, the more that you like pay attention to yourself instead of like neglecting yourself, the more, oddly enough, the more fun you're going to have with yourself, the more free, the more love that you have for yourself, because self-care involves a life that you do not constantly have to escape from. So that's what I got for you. It is difficult, but the first step, baby steps, is to just be present. Just be present, you know? Do something that you don't necessarily have to involve people around with, you know? Like, it could just be what you genuinely, like, enjoy just by yourself. Broski channeling Namjoon. What? 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 Love yourself. Accept yourself. Love yourself. No, but, like, this is a very old concept. This is a very old concept. Y'all just refuse. I mean, it's easier said than done, as I've said before, but, like, it's, like, you gotta... I swear to God, guys, like... This is what we have to give to the world in order to make it a better place. Because if you love yourself, if you genuinely try to better yourself, you tend to give the best version of yourself to the world instead of, like, running on dry, right? And, you know, the more good that you do for others, once you start to really just kind of bring that best self, bring that self-improvement to the plate. Now, of course, like, we as human beings aren't necessarily, like, self-improvement projects. Like, of course, we always evolve and grow, but there's a difference between, like, viewing yourself as a project and viewing yourself as, like, a human being. You can just be, right? Nobody's perfect. You can just be, but, like, the world deserves us to kind of get our shit together in a sense. And I'm not talking about, like, oh, you have to conform to society's standards upon what is good or what is bad. Like, I'm just saying, like, you gotta, like, in order to spread love into the world, or in order to better the world, it comes with bettering yourself. If you can't better yourself, how do you expect to better the world? If you don't know how to manage that, you know what I mean? And in a sense, like, I feel like a lot of us do have that internally, where we do care about ourselves, and we do, like, want ourselves safety. We want good things, but, like, sometimes life and the experiences that you face might dictate otherwise. Sometimes you might think otherwise, but, like, internally, I feel like we all just want to save ourselves a little bit in there. And in order to do that, like, we just gotta really pay attention to it, and then we start kind of, like, loving people out there as well. So I don't know if that made sense. I don't know. My brain is fried. It is scrambled. It has been 5 hours. It has been 5 hours of stream. My voice is gonna feel it. I promise you guys that. So I hope that made sense. And I hope I didn't sound too pretentious. And I hope that you guys had fun. Even though we got into, like, really deep subjects. But, like, what do you expect from a henna stream? You know? Like, we're just kind of here. Henna slaying even with a fried brain, for real, though. For real. So I think I'll stay for, like, probably 6 more minutes until I sign off. So, oh god. Okay, wait. There we go. Thank you for reading. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm glad that I could provide that for you. And I'm glad that, you enjoyed my little tangents here. So, yeah. My god, guys. Tarot and life advice with henna. Yes. It is very much life advice with me. And I hope you guys enjoyed that. Featuring unlisted lives. Yeah. That unlisted live. Like, what? I was so tired during that stream. I don't know why. Like, I did not. My tongue just did not want to speak. And my eyes wanted to constantly close shut. I was just like going through it, man. But in hindsight, it was a pretty chill stream, and I'm glad that I could like provide that to people, you know? It was pretty great. It was fine. It was good. My god. From the copious amounts of mayo. Yeah. Did you actually see the unlisted stream? Did you really see the glimpses of the whole thing? Cause that was a wild ride. Especially afterwards, like, dude. Every time I stream, like every time, especially long streams, I always feel like I wake up with a hangover. Like a mental, emotional hangover for some reason. And it's not even like a bad thing. Like, I enjoy talking to you guys, but like socializing in of itself is just like, I'm gonna say, like, I'm a hardcore introvert, so like, I don't socialize with people that much, and when I do, it's like talking does not come naturally from me. Like, I write a lot. I will. Exuding your energy. Exuding. Oh my god. I'm suddenly forgetting a lot of vocabulary today. Hold on. You know, speaking of Namjoon, I've also found it really funny that, like, most of my friends that I do attract who like BTS are Namjoon stans, and I don't know why. It is funny. Like, am I just a female personification of Namjoon? Who knows? I don't think I am, but like, whatever. Think you should get some rest, bestie. Been a long live. Yeah, it has been a long live, but I will definitely get some rest for sure. Hold on, exuding. Ah, yes, there we go. You're the Yoongi to their Namjoon. Oh my god, please. Please, no. I'm not a tsundere. I swear to god, guys. I swear to god, I am not a reclusive workaholic. Always just staying up in unholy time sleep schedules, you know? Jesus Christ. I'm not, like, okay, yeah, sure, maybe we're both reclusive, but like, I'm nowhere like Yoongi, dude. Maybe except for, like, I don't know, being calm, I think. Especially in lives. At least I try to be calm anyway, but More respect to the meow meow. More respect to the meow meow. Yes, he is almost 30. I like how we are just oh my god. I like how we compared the thing, like the analogy to Twitter speaks, and now we're just kind of like exuding the same energy here. Oh, Hannah, you're so small. Is a grown woman. More respect to the meow meow. Yes, he is almost 30. Not to call people out or anything. I'm just stating, like, it's funny for me. Anyway, I have reached the 6-minute mark. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna sign off now. I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your night. And take care of yourselves. And I'll see you then. Okay, guys? Bye-bye! Bye! He knows, though. Oh, yeah, of course he does. Of course he knows. The fan sign. The fucking fan signs, I swear to God. Anyway, bye!